And hello, howdy do, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here. Hello. Sorry for the delay. Today is Friday, April the 3rd, 2026. It's April now. Whoa. How the fleep is April here? I don't know, but it's here. And we're here, and we're alive, and it's good. Yeah. Firstly, let me pop up my chat, and then I'll check and I will see who is here, so that I may say hello, and hi, and welcome, and how do you do? Hello and welcome, Teeter, NES Mario 123, J Does Stuff, and Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Hi, hello. Sorry I'm a little late. It was a busy day today. It was a busy week this week. Firstly, I hope you guys are all doing well. I'm doing well. I had a lot that happened and went on and that was done this week. So I've been going back and forth for a while on whether I've been wanting I've really been wanting to get myself a fancy little, a little gaming PC for a while, right? I'm just something nice, something good, especially with, to help with technical difficulties on streams and just other things too, so that I can actually play and enjoy new and modern games and play them and enjoy them, and not have my computer constantly freak out or lag while I'm trying to play them. And so I thought to myself, okay, I should really look into a gaming PC. And I know that now is kind of the worst time with the RAM shortages and the such to get a gaming computer, but I figured, okay, I'm gonna get on the boat now, because if I wait any longer, it's gonna get more expensive to get on the boat. So I'm like, okay, I'm looking around, and I happen to notice this week, while I'm at Walmart, right? While I'm at Walmart, of all places, I see they have a gaming computer there for sale, a desktop computer. And I'm like, well, hey, howdy, hey, isn't this nice? And so I'm looking at it, I'm checking it out, I send a picture of it to some friends and ask them about it. Hello, Bladed Fox, welcome to the stream. And I'm like, okay, let's see what this is and if it's good. And all my peoples was saying it was good. So I decided, you know what, I'm going to take the plunge. I'm going to take a risk. I'm going to do something crazy and impulsive, and I'm going to buy it. And so I bought it, and I brought it home, and it stayed home, and it hasn't gotten taken out of the box yet because I don't have a place to set it up, right? So I plan to set it up in my room. Right, and I have all, I've got a bunch of stuff up there. I've got my drawing desk up there, but I don't have a proper computer desk in my room, which is a problem because, preferably you want to have a computer on a computer desk or a table or something, preferably. So I decide, okay, you know what I'll do is I'll go on Facebook Marketplace and I'll see what I can find for a desk there. There is a wonderful comedian, Randy Feltface. He's, I believe, either Australian or from New Zealand. I forget. Are you playing Bomberman game for Cube or GBA? This is the GBA. Well, one of the two Bomberman Jetters GBA games that we're continuing from last week. But yeah, so Randy Feltface tells this great story in one of his stand-up bits. And his name is Randy Feltface because he's a stand-up comedian that is a Muppet. He's literally just a Muppet. He's this purple Muppet that you see on stage. And you don't see the guy operating him. You don't see the real Randy, but you do see Randy the puppet, and he's great. He's a hilarious comedian. I love him. And he tells this great story about buying a bookshelf off of, off of like Craigslist or something. And throughout the whole thing, it's this nightmare story where, like, the guy he's buying it from was selling it because of a breakup, and technically it's not his, and they try to get it down the stairs, and it almost crushes Randy, and there's broken glass. It's a hilarious story. Highly recommend you look into Randy Buys a Bookshelf. And so that's, like, the worst possible case scenario, right? That's what I'm going into. That's the idea of buying a used piece of furniture off the internet from somebody in my area looks like. And shockingly, it's been like the opposite of that. I do have something to show, but I'll wait. I will gladly see it, Bladed Fox. If you want to send the thing you want to show while I'm yammering on about my story, you can feel free to do so. Yeah, my desk experience. I found this really cute little desk, very nice, kind of old-fashioned, fits in with all the rest of the furniture that I have in the room, right? And so it looks really nice. I reach out to the guy on Facebook, and he tells me, oh, there's somebody already ahead of you, but you can still come take a look at it. I had already asked him, like, oh, what's a good time? What's the address to show up at? He says, well, somebody is ahead of you, but you can still come and look at it. So I'm like, okay. All right. I'm a little disappointed because I figure, okay, I'm probably not going to get the desk now because somebody else wants it and reached out first. But yeah, I say, yeah, I'll gladly take a look at it. Because I'm thinking to myself, I don't really know what I'm looking for exactly in a desk, so it's good to have a point of reference. It's good to go look at the thing you want and say, that's the thing, I want it, I'm going to get it, right? So I ask him again, like, oh, what's the address and what's a good time for me to come see it and where to go? And he just kind of tells me, well, yeah, I'll let you know. And I'm just sitting there like, oh, okay, I'm not getting this desk. It's over. It's Jover, boys. The desk is not mine. And I really liked it, too. So a couple hours later, I wound up getting another message from him. And I was completely resigned to the fact that, okay, I'll go to IKEA, or I'll keep looking on Facebook Marketplace. I'll go to the local antique store. I'll see if I can find a desk close to this. That's what I'm looking for. And a couple hours later, I get another message from them that says, "Hey, can you come by tomorrow around noon?" I'm like, "Well, absolutely, sure." I figure I'd still like to see the desk, you know. And then I ask him, what's the address? And he finally gives me the address. After like 4 messages, I finally get the address. I'm like, okay, now I know where to go. So yesterday I go, really nice little house the guy had. He was super nice too. It was a really nice experience. He was fabulous. His house was really nice, little cute thing. And he shows me the desk, and it's perfect. It's exactly what I want. It's exactly what I need. It's the right size, it's the right shape, the right dimensions. Everything's perfect about it. And so we're talking about it a bit. And so I asked him, I said, "So is there still somebody ahead of me? So somebody else is buying the desk?" He was like, "No, the other person dropped out. It's yours." I'm like, hooray! That's all the news I wanted to hear. So that's that. So I was very happy, and he was happy that I was happy about it. And so we worked it out. I said, "Okay, well, I can't take it today, but can I come back for it on Saturday? Because I know a guy who has a van, and he can help me." Oh yeah, happy Good Friday, because it's Good Friday today. He can help me get the desk and bring it home. And he's like, "Sure, it's a little tight, but if you can come around like 1 o'clock, I'll have it ready for you on a dolly and everything ready to go." I'm like, "Great, awesome, thank you." So I reach out to Bip Bip, right? Barry guy. I reach out to him, and I'm like, "Hey, you move furniture a lot with your family, with their little antique company. Can you help me out with this?" He's like, "Absolutely, I would love to help you out with it." "What time?" I'm like, "Oh, 1 o'clock." And I said, "Great." I'm like, "Okay, I'll stop at your place, and then we'll drive over there." And blah, 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 blah. We got all our ducks worked out in a row, right? So tomorrow is desk day. Tomorrow isn't Saturday, not tomorrow isn't today in the context of the story. Tomorrow is desk day, and I'm going to get the desk. Today, I'm sitting at my desk upstairs, my drawing desk, mind you, it's a separate desk. I'm doing some drawing, just doing a little sketching, whatnot, and I get a phone call. And I check who it's from. It's from Bip Bip. And he's like, "Hey." Now keep in mind, both of us are currently still off for the winter, right? We haven't gotten brought back into work yet for the springtime, because the job hasn't opened back up yet. And he says to me, "Hey, I got a call from the boss today. He needs somebody to come in to cover a shift in my department tomorrow. I kind of forgot that we were moving the desk. Oops." And so I'm like, no, I've fought so hard. I've remained so strong-willed for this desk. It's mine. The only reason why I'm not streaming from my gaming PC tonight is because I don't have the desk. And I'm just sitting there like, oh, no. But then I check in and I'm like, okay, well, here's what we could do, right? I need to pick up the desk at lunch at 1 o'clock. That was the time that we agreed on, me and the guy. So what if at 12:50 I drive to work and we hop in your vehicle and drive over there on lunch, get the desk, bring it back to my home, you go back to work, you drop me back off there, I drive back home, all is good. He's like, "Oh, absolutely, I was about to suggest the same thing." It's like, okay, hooray, wonderful. So my desk story may not nearly be as wild or imaginative as Randy's bookshelf story, but I feel like I've almost had both the opposite and the same experience at the same time. Opposite in the sense of the process of actually getting the desk has been 1,000% easier, but also the same in the sense of the mental gymnastics of getting the desk have been just as much of a nightmare. A complex way of doing it, but a way of doing it. Exactly. As the Mythbusters used to say, if it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. Yeah. We're gonna play Bomberman tonight. Let me grab Bomberman. But yeah, that's all I had to introduce for tonight for now. For some reason, YouTube is not letting me pin... Here we go. That's the wrong message that I just pinned. Here we go. Oh, and by the way, I'm going to pin the message that I sent now. Oh, it never sent. Oh, that's why I couldn't pin it. Okay. Well, just heads up. No Mario Galaxy spoilers. Please. Yeah, I know we're all very excited about Super Mario Galaxy, the movie. I certainly know I am. I haven't gotten to see it yet. I'm still slowly working on trying to make plans with my brother for tomorrow. Benji, if you're watching, text me back, bro. But yeah, so I'm still working on that. Mario Galaxy spoilers. Rosalina's in the movie. I can't believe this. NES Mario. I can't. That's it. Hold still. But yeah, Mario Galaxy spoilers will be shot on site. Thank you. Let me grab my. Let's bomber a man. I wish I could talk about Mario Galaxy so much, but I know only Ouija in our group outside of me has seen it. Teeter has seen it too. And I think Jason, I forget. But yeah, we'll talk. Don't worry. We'll talk about Mario Galaxy next week. There will be much Mario Galaxy discussion on stream in the following days. Where is Bomberman? Don't mind me. I'm rummaging through my Game Boy Advance drawer looking for my Bomberman cartridge. That's definitely what I'm doing. I lose this every week. I can't find Bomberman. It keeps disappearing. There you are. I found Bomberman. Could not load the game. Oh, did I load the save back? I loaded the save instead of the game. There we go. And we'll switch over to Bomberman. Whoa. Where's Bomberman? There we go. There's Bomberman. We found him. We found him. Don't worry, everybody. Bomberman has been found. They made a vow. Bomberman would be found. If bread is in Mario Galaxy, that means Super Mario buys bread as canon. This is correct. If there's bread in the movie, that means Super Mario buys bread is in fact canon and real. And my controller. This is a very professional stream tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Very professional. I know you guys only tune in for the most professional of GSVProductions streams, where my controller isn't responding, and where I'm a half hour late. One moment, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just let me restart my Game Boy Advance. My Super Game Boy player is totally working properly. Here we go. I'll say, to make it spoiler free, as a Star Fox and Yoshi fan, I am very, very, very happy. As a Star Fox fan myself, I'm something of a Star Fox fan myself. I am very, very, very happy and very, very, very excited. Game Boy Advance. Yay. But yeah, you know what? While this gets going, let me just... Oh, did I ever open Discord? I just logged onto my computer this minute. You know what? You know what's gonna be great? You know what's gonna be so awesome? You know what's gonna be so cool? Is when I have my own computer set up upstairs, and it's gonna be great. Is just being able to have the Discord app open, and just have it be in the background, and not go in my browser every time, because my current computer hates freaking the Discord app. Here we go. I am terribly sorry for the delays, ladies and gentlemen. We will be off. We're off to a rocky start. No, Adrian. We're off to a rocky start. Hey. One minute. I'm terribly, terribly sorry. Yeah. We're almost an hour behind because of my incompetence. But that's fine. That's fine. Let me get my Game Boy Advance open. And let me get my Bombermans. Here we go. And put the bomber in the man and shake it all up. Put the lime right in that there coconut. Controller is still not responding. That's cool. Was it the wrong plug that I had it plugged into? Did I have it plugged into port 2 when it should have been in port 3? Perhaps it should have been in port authority? Where is the button? I am so sorry for the delays. I am very good at this. Very good at this. I've been streaming for 4 years, and you would never guess. That's not a good thing. It should be it should recognize. Is it looking at the wrong port? Oh, there we go. Got it. Got it. Okay. I got it. We got it. It's good. There we go. Okay. Whoo. Yeah. Oh, and Clutch is still on screen. Let me get Clutch off the screen. And now we're in business, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, I watch you for your professionalism. You watch me for my expertise. It's all good. You'll get, see? Donald Glover and Glenn Powell absolutely killed it. Even if Glover only had a few words in the vocabulary to work with. That's okay. I'm still, just from the trailers, I'm still impressed by him as Yoshi. Did my thing send? Yes, it did. Let me see real quick. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bladed, no. Hey, so you know how we sometimes talk about our good friends, our good trusted friends over at Limited Run Games. Here's a little thing Bladed Fox just sent me. Hey,
Reenacted.
we're reaching out to you with an important update regarding your Sonic Racing Crossworlds Collector's Edition order. This is not an email we wanted to send, but it is one that you deserve to get ASAP. We need to update the delivery window for this release. The new arrival estimated is October to December 2026. We know this is a big move, but we also know it is disappointing. And we also know this is disappointing. Limited run, more like limited resources, yeah. Oh, limited run. Oh, limited run. Hey, on the bright side, your collector's edition will get to you by the time the DLC finishes wrapping up. Oh no. Limited run? Yeah, more like limited patience. I am so terribly sorry. I am so sorry. Gonna have to delay my review. Oof. I don't know which button. Is this continue game or is this battle mode? This is battle mode. I don't know how to navigate the menus. No? Okay. This is a very cool Japanese-only game. There we go. Okay. Please select a file to load from and press B button to kill. There we go. We need to kill limited run games. Sonic, Kiryu, Joe, and Joker when Sega unbased. He's unbased 2025. Yeah. Limited mid. It's, you know what's surprising to me about limited run games, right? Is that, like, your entire business model, right? Your entire business model is based around the idea of limited run games. Of games that are released in a limited quantity for a short period of time, right? That's the entire basis for your business model. And it's the one thing you can't do. How? That's like if you ran a lemonade stand, right? And somebody comes up to you on your first day of running your lemonade stand and says, "Hey, you got any lemonade?" And your first response is, "Oh, sorry, no, we don't carry lemonade here." Well, then why is it a lemonade stand, my guy? Sega should not have a line with LR. They suck as much as Kirby. Yeah. You know that Gex stuff I showed you? I ordered that back in February last year. Oh, February of last year. This is why, this is why I love Fangamer. Not to do, like, the classic, like, corporate pissing contest type thing of being like, oh, my company is bigger and better than yours. But, like, when I ordered that Pizza Tower friggin' collector's edition, right? When I ordered that, I got it. They told me it was going to arrive in October. And it arrived in October. Limited run. Limited run. Your business model. What are you doing, my guy? What are you doing, limited run? You do one thing. And one thing only. How do you not do the thing? Let's see. Limited run, more like limited legs. On their last legs, if you ask me. Also based around physical. Yeah, also based around physical media too. I would read this text, but we got this guy last week. He makes us invincible, not invisible. I thought it was invisible. No, it's invincible. So the current task at hand is to find our way in to the Hige Hige Bandit space. I can't place bombs because I'm poisoned. Oh, and there's snakes. That's not what I meant to do. So the guy made you title card. Yes, correct. I'm baffled, befuddled, and bemused by the lunacy, the behavior of Limited Run. There we go. But yeah, I will say it's a very good time. I know we were ranting and raving for about 4 hours about Star Fox last week, but man, oh man, is it a good day to be a Star Fox fan. Seeing these man bombers makes me miss Hudson. Same. Hudson Soft was cool, and they made cool games. Unlike Limited, no. I do miss Hudson Soft though. They made really good. They made all the really best Mario parties, including Mario Party Advance for the Game Boy Advance. I know it's crazy to think that that was on the Game Boy Advance. I would have thought that that game would have been on the DS, but no. You can technically even play on the DS though. Long ago, there was a thriving village in this area. Lots of people lived there happily, but when the land turned to desert, most people had no choice but to move away to Deza Town instead. However, there were some people who decided not to move away, and instead began living underground. Their descendants can still be found down there today. This is just Rogueport. Long ago, you know? There was a thriving, prosperous town. Let's see. Not just Bomberman and Hudson Soft, they made the Bonk's Adventure games and one of the first playable caveman games. Yeah! Whenever I think of Bomberman, my first thought is always whenever I think of Hudson, my first thought is always Bomberman. But they made a lot of other stuff too. I can't think of any of that other stuff off the top of my head directly right now, but it doesn't change the fact that they made it. And it's cool. Wait, did I say Hudson Soft, not Mario Party? You said Hudson, not Mario Party. That's fine. I get what you mean, though. They did a lot of cool stuff. Mario Party and Bomberman just being two of them. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that Hudson Soft's intellectual properties have been left in the very capable hands of Konami, who certainly haven't been sitting around on the intellectual properties doing nothing with them. No, they would never do that. They're Konami. They make good video games. Yeah. Adventure Island is good. Oh yeah, they made Adventure Island! I forgot about that! Master Higgins! A long time ago, the town that was here was consumed by the desert. Those who didn't move to Desert Town instead decided to live underground. Our children yearned for the mines. My ancestors made such a decision. Does Gideon have live chat on? I just double checked for professionalism. Yes, Gideon does have live chat on. Thank you for checking that. Fruit helps out your animal things, right? Yeah, fruit helps out your carabombs. That helps them grow and level up. I'll have to show the ones that I have right now. What is 17? What's 17 more years? I can always restart. Make another Limited Run. Beats up L Army. Once you get used to it, living underground really isn't that bad. Oh, you're from the surface. It's rare to have guests. Compared to the desert above, it's actually nice and cool down here. It's like having air conditioning underground. I wonder why the people above don't also move underground. Probably because they like sunlight and not developing trench foot. That's just a theory. A game theory. But yeah, I got funny little animal critters. You want to see my carabombs? Hello, Luna. Hi, just come by to say hi and poof again. Y'all gamers have fun. May pop in later on occasion. Okay, hi, Luda. Bye, Luda. Thanks for popping by, gamer. Yeah. So here's my... Oh, he's a funny little fella. He's a little man, isn't he? So this is Eel. He's one of our carabombs. And then we have Pommy, who's Pommy Fly currently. Has the ability to teleport to any warp point that has been activated. We have Baikai, who protects against projectiles from the front, allows for moderate movement. He has like a shield you can use. Oh, he's silly. I say getting dragged back into the void. There she goes. Then we have Elephant. You'll never guess what kind of animal he's based on. Can push blocks at high speeds. Works even when not selected. It's like a passive ability. And then we got my cat. We got Rapid Panther. Can dash while the B button is held. Dashing speed is maxed out, so he's currently all maxed out. I've given him the most fruit. I really gotta work on the other guys. Yeah. Oh wait, correction. Hudson Soft published Bonk's Adventures. It was actually developed by Atlas and Red Company. It's thanks to that. You guys can thank Bonk that we have Persona. Elephant is a goose. No. Are you serious? I thought he was a jerboa. That's crazy. But yeah, they're little goobs, and you raise them. I find all of them really funny because like, Baikai's ability initially is just the shield, and that's all he does. And then after you give him some fruit, then you can move around while using him. And then like, you know, Rapid Panther gets faster and faster the more he grows. Then you have Pommy, who doesn't really get any upgrades. So you just do Bomberman stuff while collecting monsters? Pretty much, yeah. Basically, they're just like a fun little addition. They give you like abilities and passives and stuff. It's cool. Do they evolve into the same thing no matter what? Oh yeah, they have a flat progression system. And this is what my cat looks like. Isn't he great? Don't look at his sprite from the back. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, you know what? We'll get what's nice is you can actually quick swap them with the oh dear. It would appear that my L button is double bound. Let me fix that real quick. Let's see. Controllers. There we go. Apply. Okay. No? Why is that double bound? Aww. Let me, clear button. Clear button. There we go. Why is that swapping my bomb as well? That should not be swapping my bomb. Oh, I see why that was swapping my bomb. This needs to be just this. What? Oh, clicking it all the way? That is very strange. Okay, well, I figured out the issue. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. I remember I first knew about these critters from a different GBA Bomberman game. Bomberman Tournament. That's the game I'm thinking of. Ah, gotcha. Cool. And now it's not doing it. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's cool, game. You do you. Yeah, we're currently... So last time, we were looking for a way to get into the Hige Hige Bandits base. Because they have the beam cannon, and I need to stop them from firing that off, because it could be cataclysmic, to say the least. Whoop, wrong button. My light bombs right now. Hudson did make Mickey Mousecapade, and Mylan's... I always don't actually know how it's pronounced. Is it Mylon or Milon? Mylan's Secret Castle. I forgot that they made those. Isn't Mickey Mousecapade the one that's kind of stinky? Let's see. And this cool cape dude is Bomberman's brother, right? Yeah. So this is Mighty, right? This is Mighty. So in the anime, right, in Bomberman Jetters, the anime, Bomberman's older brother is Mighty. Or rather, well, it's not... So, Bomberman, right, is just kind of a title, right? It's not actually, like, a singular person, right? There's a whole planet of Bombermen called Planet Bomber, and yes, there are bomber women too, such as Grandma. Grandma is in fact a bomber woman, and yeah, and so they're a whole little race of people, and they're not robots, unlike another Bomberman canon where they are robots. And so the main plot of the show follows Shirobon, or White Bomber, who's like kind of the the stereotypical Bomberman you expect, and it's about him meeting up with this gang of cool dudes called the Jetters, who go around the galaxy protecting unique artifacts and items from Bagura and the Hige Hige Bandits, who seek to steal unique items from throughout the universe. And they were previously led, or one of their highest members was Mighty, who's Shirobun's older brother, until one day he goes missing. And so then Shirobun's going on this whole kind of journey looking for his older brother, and it's really cool. I love this show so much. Are the bomber women cute? Just asking for a friend. Yes, they are in fact cute. Did you know that the Carabomb named Eel, if you utilize Eel's power, infrared sensors won't detect you, so you can advance without being caught? That's good to know.
You're one of the Jetters. Recently, a building appeared in the desert. I was curious, so I snuck over to take a peek inside. From what I saw, the place is full of infrared sensor traps. The best part of the show is it has the Seinfeld theme. Yup! I played that last week, but it doesn't. The Seinfeld theme does in fact show up in Bomberman Jetters, and it's really cool. I just remember that Hudson Soft also made a game based on Jackie Chan. Yeah, they did make that game, didn't they? Back in the early days, before they were a household name, making Bombermans and Mario parties and publishing Adventure Islands. Yeah. I'm actually not sure where to go right now. What makes them a great demo planet? If they were a bad demo planet, they wouldn't be sitting here talking about it to you now, would they? I butchered that line, but yes. Ah, fiddlesticks. Like, all the different Bombermen have... What's cool is that, like, all the different Bombermen you see throughout the show, like, there's a bunch of them, right? And they all kind of have, like, different gimmicks and such. Like, there's Bancho Bomber, who is, like, your stereotypical, like, Japanese, like, school bully type character. There's... As soon as I go to list off all these cool characters, they just completely zone out of my brain. Hello there. It's been a long time since I've had a visitor from the surface. That's all she has to say. But there's a lot of cool, like, you know, other Bomberman and characters that you see from time to time. There's a whole tournament arc dedicated just to the Bombermen are fighting, and it's cool. Yes, a show that had 2 seasons somehow managed to have its own tournament arc. And yeah, and like all the different Bombermen have like their own special bombs. So like, Mighty's special bomb is the Saruti bomb, and it's just the power bomb from like regular Bomberman with like the P written on it. And then Shirobon, right? He winds up learning a bunch of different like specialty bombs over the course of the show, where like he learns Fire Bomb and Thunder Bomb and Ice Bomb. Fire Bomb winds up becoming like the default one that he uses all the time, which is really funny in my opinion. It's always funny when you have like an anime where characters get different abilities and powers over the course of the show, and then they just use kind of one for the whole thing. Bomberman Jetters does that. Shugokara does that. Pokemon kind of does that. There's a lot of animes that do that, and it's really, really cool. I'm getting and guess what I found? Did you? Well, is it subtitled? That's the thing. Bomberman Jetters never got dubbed. Show's never been dubbed in English. It stayed in Japan exclusively. There was rips of it on YouTube. Oh, okay, gotcha. If it's the Anime Craze subtitles, and that's actually the same subs that I watched it with years ago on YouTube. Is it a game or a movie? It's a game. 52 episodes. Very fun show, too. Really lighthearted. Has some stakes, though. There is an overarching plot. I got some art for the fridge. You got art for the fridge, my guy. Will you send that art my way, my guy? And I'll have a little look-see at it. Anime Craze subtitle. Oh, nice! Okay! Cool! We might have to watch that. I might have to show you that after Cowboy Bebop when we're done with that, because it's fun and I love it. Ah! Oh, that's death. Again, one thing that this game really could use, genuinely could use, is like beeping. You know, give me the Paper Mario peril beeping, and I'll actually pay attention to my health. Let's see. You have hearts, but die to bombs? Correct. Yeah. That's fine. Listen, it's not one of my streams if I don't die at least once, right? Yeah. Just like in real life, you use the one you like the most. It's true! It's cool, too, because, like, Shirobon can't just use, like, different bombs all willy-nilly. He has to, A, learn them, like, learn how to do them, and also earn, like, little bomb stars, which are, like, little medals that he gets in his belt buckle. Like, the little belt buckle on his belt, like, opens up. It's got, like, a little door on it. And that's where, like, all his bomb stars are. It's almost like badges in Pokemon. Wait, so you go back to your last save game? You have to recollect everything? Yeah. That's on me. I said to now. Oh! Let me have a little look-see. Do I care about? Yeah. So this guy's got to get his levels back. Thankfully, I barely made any progress. So I don't really need to do much. I don't need to do all the fruit grinding that I've been doing, but it's just, you know, I'm talking, so I'm just idly blowing things up at the same time. Okay, let's have a look at the art from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Let's have a little look-see. Let's have a look in a book. It's a Reading Rainbow. Wow, it really is all of Jeddars. Oh my gosh. Yes! Good art. This isn't spoilers because we already knew this was happening, so it doesn't count. Here we go. Saving images. There we go. So here we have some delightful artwork from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Firstly, we've got this one. Fight. The boys are fighting. Heck yeah. Mario, Luigi, and Yoshi, and Rob, and Toad is there too, and Fox, and Steve, the Red Leaf Pikmin. I love this. This is really good art. Really fun artwork too. You've done a couple of like these big character illustrations before, and they're really fun. Nice poses. I like how Yoshi's hitting the Super Mario 64 DS artwork egg throw pose. That's good. And Rob with the beam attack. I am very excited. I am very excited to see the movie. We're gonna hone in on Steve. I'm keeping Steve because Steve is very important. We're gonna put Steve right here. And then also, we have this! Let's see. I don't have any actual brothers, but I have 3 guys I call my brothers. This is good. I love this. This is good. We got Fox. You know what always warms my heart? When people actually remember, oh hey, Fox and Slippy are like childhood friends. I love seeing their friendship highlighted in artwork so much. And Bill is here as well as Falco. And the brothers and Yoshi. Yoshi being the 3rd Mario brother. I love this. Oh, and Steve is here too. Look at that. I didn't notice he was there until just now. We're keeping Fox because I love him. He is good. Really good expressions too, may I just say. Really good expressions. I like the sort of friendly, very soft expression on Fox. Good stuff. Great stuff, my guy. Heck yeah. I'm gonna put this over here. We're gonna put Fox over here. Bada bing. Okay. Heck yeah. I had to insert Bill into this somehow. Absolutely. Listen. Fox and Bill are besties. Well, maybe not besties, but close friends. To quote something about Star Fox 64, "You are my best friend." But yeah, that's good art. Let's see. Oh, so Hudson Soft is involved with PC Engine port of Ninja Gaiden. Interesting. Oh, cool. Neat. I didn't know that. Whoop. There we go. Insert Falco. Insert Falco. Insert Falco here. There we go. Yeah, Bomberman Jeddars is a really fun. I haven't watched it in years. That used to be the kind of show that, like, Jeddars for me was like, that was the kind of show where, like, on any given day, if I wasn't really doing anything, or like I wanted to watch something with lunch, I'd just go on YouTube and be like, I want to watch Bomberman Jeddars episode, I don't know, 36, and I would just grab a random episode and put it on. It's a really fun show for that kind of thing because it is very episodic. It's Monster of the Week, so it's very easy to just like kind of put on an episode, relax, and you're good. How do I get through here? What do I do with that? My headcanon, Bill and Slippy are effectively Fox's childhood friends. That makes sense. I feel like that borders on actually being canon. There we go. Do I have enough reach to get that? No. Probably Lucy would be like his sister. Yeah, probably. Do certain fruits do more or no idea? I know that in the GameCube version they do, I think. In this version, however, I'm actually not sure. Like, I know, I think in the GameCube version, melons give, like, the most effect, while others give less. I am not sure what to do here. Can I not switch my bombs? Let me check. Oh, okay, you can't switch. I don't think you can switch to a different bomb. Yeah, okay. I was curious if, like, if I have a bomb deployed, can I switch to a different type? I guess not. That's cool. It would have been neat if you could, like, use, like, multiple types of bombs other than just, like, the standard one. Hello, Ouija. Welcome to stream. Just sort of, like, combine the effects. I'm guessing I need a specific Carrot Bomb for this later on. Well, there's that over there. I need to navigate the ruins to find where to go. I had a gamer memento today. You had a gamer memento? Certified gamer moment? What? Do tell. What is your gamer moment? I am fascinated to know. I had the perfect run on my second attempt. Perfect run of what? Perfect. I'm curious. You've got me hooked. What are we talking about? What are we talking about here? Huh? What happened? Oh, Galaxy 2. Oh, God. Sorry. How could I forget? Hudson also made the Felix the Cat game. Oh, nice. Which one? NES, Game Boy Color? Which one? I forgot they made a Felix game. There's gonna be a way out. There's this big body of water here that I can't cross. NES and Game Boy, both are the same. Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool! Tita played that on stream a while back, and it was really neat. Let's see. You know what I'm gonna do real quick is I am going to save my game. There we go. There we go. The game I got, the game got a re-release and was titled as a collection, but it only has 2 games. Both of them are the same, just different ports, but no Baby Felix in sight because it was a different developer. Yep. Fun fact, actually, when Teeter played that game a while back, I forget which character it was. I think it was Poindexter. There's a character in the NES version where there's 2 different versions of the NES version, both for like the Western version and the Japanese version. I believe I'm remembering something about something with like a game that never released in the States. Either way, there's a bit of censorship due to the loss of copyright of different characters in the re-release, and I believe Poindexter is the character that they couldn't use or couldn't include in the collection, and so he's just not there. Rumor has it that on this planet there's a sanctuary for signposts. Personally, I'm not really sure what that means, but apparently it's just a place with lots of signposts everywhere. That is very in line with the show's sense of humor. I think it's not in North America. I think it's not in North America. Yeah, something like that. Hope you enjoyed the Mario movie as much as I did too. It was fun to talk about the cameos. Yeah, I'm looking forward. I really am looking forward to seeing the movie. Wait, can I push one of them? No? How do I get over in that area in the center? That's what I need to figure out. Let's see. I went down this hole, and I came up there. It's the classic you're traveling through different holes maze. My favorite type of video game level design. Here we go. Okay, so there's a hole there. Wait, is there a hole like in the center of the desert? Can I move this? Yes, I can. Let's see. I won't say any spoilers here, of course, because you don't want to be shot in sight, as anyone would, or wouldn't rather. But it was fun to see the thing in this animated motion picture that was played in cinemas for so many people. Yeah! Animated movies are great. We love seeing cartoons in the movies. This isn't the hole I have to go down, is it? No. I have to get, like, up. I have to go up. Just missing a hammer at the back. Uh-huh. Let's see. One of the censorships are funny because the gun doesn't make any difference in the re-releases. Huh. Ooh. There we go. So there should be another hole. I need to avoid these worms. Around hither. But there it is. How do I get to that hole? I haven't seen it, but it's nice that people are taking video game movies more seriously now. Yeah, same. It's nice to see people like recognizing, like, hey, we can make video game movies and have them be good, and have them be fun, and have them be cool and groovy. I will say, I you know, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to open the entire can of worms of talking about the movie until I've seen the movie, because there is a can, and worms are within it. One of the topics of video game movies, we are getting a Backrooms movie. Yeah, they're making a movie about the Backrooms, which, okay, I'm interested. I don't think I'm gonna see it because I'm not really a horror movie kind of guy, but I do think that that is, as long as it's not like spooky monster, you know, as long as it kind of leans more into the emphasis of the setting, and of the subject of the Backroom itself kind of being the thing that makes it spooky, I think it could be really cool. I hope that it is good. Now I need to figure out how to get the frick in there. Let's see. Baby Felix on GBA is both graphically and musically amazing. Its gameplay is whatever, but seeing it in the Game Boy Color is fascinating. I'll have to look into it. GBC, not GBA. No, you're good. I gotcha. Freudian slip. Send you a GameFAQs guide if it helps you out if you need. Thank you, Teeter. I'm just trying to figure out how do I get in and around, because like there's a well there, right? And this whole area, you're going into the wells, you're going into the HG wells to travel around. How do I get to that HG wells? They're making a Skibidi Toilet movie, so at this point, anything is getting a movie. It's true. Some things as cinema are being taken seriously in terms of video games, such as Mario and Sonic, which is great. And then there's that, and it's like, oh, pain, suffering, agony, turmoil. Well, well, well. There sure is. Well, isn't there? There is. Where do I go from here? Whoop, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Skibidi Toilet movie, for some reason, is the most controversial movie I have ever seen, since the original creator is silenced and no longer has the rights to his project. Yeah. That's one of those things where, like, there definitely is irony to be had there. And there definitely is some kind of message to take away in terms of making a dishonest living and kind of getting a little screwed over off of it. It sucks, though, don't get me wrong. I'm in no way celebrating, you know, somebody getting cut off from their creative vision, which is not okay. And it's crazy to think how easy it is for that to happen, right? You make the wrong deal with the wrong person, and suddenly the thing you made no longer belongs to you, and you can't do anything about it. And that's really sad. Let's see. I wonder if Mario 3 is going to be about Mario and Co. being stuck in the back room. Mario 3 Backrooms Edition is my favorite movie. I will say this, in terms of them doing a third one, which I feel like we're probably going to get a third one. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that since we've gotten one, we've gotten two, that we will likely get a third. Because I have a feeling that the second movie is going to do very well. I will say, as much as it is a very simple title, just for the sheer iconography of it, I do kind of really hope that they name the third movie Super Mario Bros. 3. Because it just makes sense. Mario 3 is definitely one of the most iconic Mario games. And it added so much that is still present in the formula of the series today, that, like, I don't know, I feel like it would be just cool to have a movie called Super Mario Bros. 3. So the story is a lot. So many moving parts and still ongoing thing, yeah. And make 3 of the raccoon tail, just like the logo, just like the video game, just like the videos game. Are you Mr. Signman? Yes, you're Mr. Signman. Look, everybody, it's Jerry Seinfeld. That's why his song is in the show. I'm gonna save in case I die again, because that is, I can't save in the cave. Remember, kids, you can't save in the cave. It's not a save cave. I have a theory what the movie is gonna be, but that involves spoilers. So keep it to yourself, then, Mr. Tita. Keep it to yourself, please. Yeah, I'm stuck. I don't know what to do. I've talked to all the Nipkas. I've talked to all the NPCs. You know what? I might have to consult that little walkthrough. Unless... wait a second. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Put that phone right in your hand there. After the new movie, I wonder if we're getting a Star Fox movie. A Star Fox movie would be cool. Or maybe a new Star Fox game. You know. That would also be really cool. Just saying. Oh! I didn't even know that would do that. Hi! How'd you find my gosh darn house? The staircase is hidden. In the middle of this lake is a beautiful red flower blooms. If you add the red flower to a bottle, you can make a powerful medicine. Powerful medicine. The next Mario movie will be Super Mario Buys Bread. The movie. Yes, this is correct and factual. That will in fact be the next movie. It'll be Super Mario Buys Bread. Source me. That I'm vouching for this. This is not just a baseless claim. I have an insider source. My cousin's uncle's father's sister's brother's nephew's niece's dog walker's shampooer who makes cheese at the factory where they eat the beans. It's very important that they eat the beans. They told me. They told me that that's what the next movie is going to be about. It's going to be about Super Mario buying bread. When are we getting the Sherwood movie? In 20. Spoiler alert, Mario is in the... No! Oh, man. I wanted to find that out on my own. Fiddlesticks. Let's try that again. There we go. Ah! Yeah, in 2020, that's when we're getting the Sherwood movie. And it's going to be all about Sherwood. It's going to be an hour and a half of Sherwood stuck in traffic on the freeway for an hour and a half. And then, at the very end of the movie, he gets out of the car. And that's where it ends. Well, I wonder if this would be the better thing to use. Because it gives me invincibility. This movie revives Star Fox into a masterpiece again. Can we put Captain Falcon and Little Mac in Mario 3, please? Mayhaps. Mayhaps. I do find it funny that, like, Glenn Powell, who voices Fox in the movie, it was his idea, apparently. Where, like, he saw the Mario movie, he's like, this is great. I love this. And he reaches out to his agent, like, hey, if they make a Star Fox movie, get Nintendo on the phone and tell them if they make Star Fox the movie to put me in, coach. And so his agent reaches out to Illumination. They're like, oh, hey, we kind of already wanted to put Fox in the movie anyway. Let's talk to Papa, Nintendo, right? And Nintendo's like, yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, sure. Go right ahead. So we can thank Glenn Powell. We can thank that wonderful, wonderful man for reviving Star Fox. Look at that. I always knew. I always had a sneaking suspicion deep down in my bones that fans would be the people that would revive Star Fox. And look at that. Fans did, in fact, revive Star Fox. That's crazy. Oh, this is the way to the base. How about a Sherwood game? Will it play like Sonic or Mario or both? So I've actually thought about that before, what a Sherwood game would be like. It would be a... What? I accidentally put down a bomb and didn't even realize it. A Sherwood game would be like kind of a Mario Sonic fusion-ish. It would be very like almost a little Metroidvania-y. Very Tales Adventure. There we go. Where like you would have a little world map and you would go around and you would get like different disguises, right? That would give you different abilities you can use. And you can revisit past areas and use those abilities with those disguises. It'd be cool. It'd be a short game. It'd be like a Game Gear game. It's funny because I had made a little mock-up for like what a Sherwood game would hypothetically be like. And then I played Tales Adventure, and I'm like, wow, this is the game that I created in my brain. Little Mac was already hinted at thanks to Punch-Out Pizzeria in the first one. It's true. This is true. Gosh, okay. So invincibility does not save you from the spikes. I'm learning. Slowly. Painfully. But I'm learning. Ah, frick. Can you like slow down? Got it. Ignore what you said and make it a rip-off Sonic Blast on the Game Gear because it's fun. That's true! With the 3D graphics thanks to Silicon Graphics computers. That's a great idea. That's an amazing idea. I wish I had thought of that idea first. Man, my idea sucks. Make it Sonic Blast 2! Okay. Go. Oh, ah! Good lord, this is very specific time. I'm glad that the save feature is, like, very snappy. Like, bada bing. You're right back where you were. You know what this game's saving is like freaking Doom, right? It's like Doom or Skyrim, where you're quick saving every 5 minutes. Health pickups would also be really nice. There's, like, none around here. The first area was dropping green potions like crazy. Wait, do I have one? If I have a green potion. Who's gonna be the Knuckles character then? Probably Nottingham. Sherwood's rival of sorts. That was the wrong button, but I'll take it. Yoink. Whoop. Okay. That's right, that's right, because Sonic Blast had 2 playable characters. You could play as Sonic and as Knuckles. I forgot about that. What a weird game. That game is great because it's screen crunch to heck and back. I see. New project after Bread Game, possibly. Possibly! Mayhaps. Yeah. Hey, do you have some time? If you could, please listen to my request. I want you to give this letter to a woman that lives south of here. Bomberman obtained the letter. Could you do that for me? Please? Please let me know once you've handed it over. I'm so nervous. Okay. Wait. Do I still have the, No, I don't have the flower because I died. I have to go back to get that flower. Oh, that means I have to go through this again? Cool! Well, at least I have 1 extra health to play with. Wrong button. Here we go. Okay. What? Just go. Book it. Go, man, go. Go, man, go. Okay. Okay. Let's save our game again now that we have the thing. Let's see. Okay. Whoop. And Nottingham. We had and Knuckles. Now we have and Nottingham. Whoop. Where was that? I think, was that underground? Hey everyone, I just saw the Mario movie too. Nice! I have not, so please do not post spoilers. But also, hello and welcome, CSX. And nodding turkey. And nodding turkey. And nodding beef. I'm actually on vacation right now, so I'll go a bit earlier. But have a good night all. Take care, Gideon, and good luck with the stream. Thank you very much, my guy. Have a great night. Enjoy the rest of your vacation. And yeah, thanks for stopping by. Oh, wait, I remember where that was now. That was under the secret stairs. I had to think for a second. I'd use my brain, which is not easy for me. Is Nottingham the Mario-looking fella on your PFP? No, that's just me. Nottingham. Do I have... Here we go. Nottingham is this blue doofus here. He's simply delightful. He's wonderful. His inspirations are very much like Jet the Hawk, Mortimer Mouse, and a little Wolf O'Donnell. And that's kind of the inspiration behind him, where he's Sherwood's stuck-up rival, who very much thinks that he's the greatest tabletop sports player who's ever been, ever lived. Billiards? Oh, that's a peasant's game. Now snooker, that's where it's at. He's great. He's a doofus, but I love him. Here we go. Grab the red flower, and I should have it now, right? Do I have the red? Do I have the red flower? Can't open my inventory. Come on. Or was she just telling me where to get the red flower? Wait. Middle of the lake. Okay, in the middle of the lake. Gotcha. Well, quickly, we'll deliver that there letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. Let's go south. Neat. I always wanted to make a project with multiple playable characters. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. You could find if you want, you can just like send me like a message on Twitter, and I can forward you my whatchamacallit, my Discord. Yeah. Ooh. You said to the south of here, north. South. Okay, so down. Whoop. South is down, right? I am very bad with my cardinal directions. You got banned from Twitter for being cool. Ah. Phooey. I'm glad I just saved. Well, I'm pretty easy to find. I'm pretty easy to find anywhere. Maybe Blue Sky. Yes, Blue Sky, yeah. I'm on there. I'm just GSVProductions. I'm pretty easy to find. Whoop. Here we go. Up and around. Up and down and all around. Ooh. Here we go. DeviantArt also good. It is, yes. I've been meaning to go back and update my DeviantArt. Now that I finished like 2025's Inktober, I'm like, yeah, I really should go in there and upload a bunch of stuff and get stuff backed up and make my freaking portfolio robust again, as it once was. You are not the woman I'm looking for, I think. No. Because you are a child. So maybe it's the one that lives over there. Can I run up the slope? No, unfortunately I can't. Yeah, I really gotta get in there and update my DeviantArt. I started doing that last year, where I started, whatchamacallit, where I started, like, backing up more of my stuff to DeviantArt again. I started posting art on there again. And I backed up the rest of Inktober 2024, or no, 2024. Then I just never got around to like, I stopped one day. I was like, okay, this is good for now. And then I got busy. Life happened, work happened, you know. This, that, and the other thing. Here we go. Okay. Knock, knock. Special delivery. Oh, you have a letter for me? Thank you. Ah. Oh. Please wait a minute. I'm going to write my response now. Thanks for waiting. Please give my response to him for me. Bomberman got the response letter. Cool. Can I message you there? Oh, okay. Well, no worries. I'll reach out to you after the stream. Whoop. Okay, so now we gotta go back up. Look, everybody! It's our favorite type of quest. Pets Cats 2 trained us for this, everybody. It's ye old fetch quest. My favorite. Just like Mama used to make. Ooh. I have a feeling that the way those platforms are supposed to spawn, they're supposed to kind of like open and close rapidly so you can just like dash right through the middle of them. But unfortunately, they load as you bring them in on screen and not as soon as you enter the room. So it doesn't work. Have you handed over the letter? Oh, you have a reply for me. Thanks. Dear Esteban, I am not interested in you and am rejecting all of your advances. Please, never reach out to me again. Sincerely yours, Christina. Ah, that didn't go as planned. Anyway, thank you, Bomberman. Please accept this as thanks. I guess it's not something that I really need anymore. Bomberman, oh, oh no. Oh no, no. Oh no. Hopefully you find use for it. Sorry, Esteban. Sorry, pal. Oh, that's rough, buddy. Oh. Oh. Yee. Oh. Bladed Fox. That I have never. Okay, you know how we talk about interesting foods sometimes. You know, I talk about interesting foods sometimes. This is a very interesting foods. I'm gonna have to send this one to KG. Dr. Pepper Peeps! Dr. Pepper Peeps! The delicious flavor of 23 flavors in one. Plus Peeps. I'm not gonna knock it till I try it. Because Dr. Pepper doesn't taste that. I kind of like Dr. Pepper. But it and Peeps together, I question that. Honestly, that's not bad. I think it's not bad. Okay, listen. Okay, I trust. Listen, Easter is this weekend, so we got them Peeps, baby oh baby, we got them Peeps. I've only ever had Peeps like twice in my life that I can think of. They're not really my I remember one time I had Peeps and like they got stuck in the back of my throat and left my throat like feeling really gross for a week. But the first time I ever had Peeps was I was like 6 years old and I went to the dentist and I left the dentist or I think I went to the dentist or something. I forget. Either way, I was like 6. And I was given, like, this little box, like, 4 little yellow Peeps. I was like, wow, look at, they're yellow! And they're really cute! What a cool little snack treat! Whoa! And I got them from the dentist of all places. You wouldn't expect to get Peeps from the dentist, but I think that's where I got them from. And I remember, like, as soon as I bit into them, I was like, this tastes like styrofoam. Peeps are adorable, don't get me wrong. I've just never been down. I like marshmallows, but there's something about Peeps where, like, they taste like foam. Bomberman obtains the red flower. Yeah! Da-da-da. I never liked Peeps. See, like, I'm not saying they're bad. They're just not for me, I guess. I like the marshmallows. Marshmallows are good. I like marshmallows. They're cute. I like the look of Peeps. I've seen, like, in the store, they've got, like, the really big, like, plush Peeps. I would buy one of those. I would buy one of those. There we go. We're here. We're gonna save outside of this. Save this. Something else exciting that happened this week. When I first bought my display tablet, I could have sworn that I bought a bundle that was supposed to come with a stand for it. That way I could have it propped up. And I just never got it. So I've been using my display tablet for like about a year now with it like either propped up on notepads or a stapler. And like I've had no stand. And so I finally ordered one. Fairly cheap. It was like maybe 30 bucks. If even. It might have been 30 bucks after shipping. I ordered one off Amazon. And it was spectacular. It showed up right on time. It's here. I'm using it now. So now I've got my main tablet. Oh! They have a gun! Who let the Hige Hige Bandits have gun? Can they shoot? Oh, and they can shoot! They're rootin' tootin' and ready for shooting. Oh, money. But yeah, so I got my display tablet set up and propped up. And man, I freaking love... Is that an invisible object? It is! I need what's his name? So I can see those. No? Ooh. One of my Carabombs is supposed to let me see invisible objects. Revolver bombs a lot? Apparently! Listen. They told me, okay, come by, teach the new recruits a thing or two, okay? So I thought, alright, you know what, it's a quick gig, it'll be worth my while. So I go in there, I show them how to sling a couple guns, you know, throw a couple bullets around, bada bing, bada boom. Good job, Fang. Ow! Good thing I just saved. I love how their bullets only go so far. Yeah. And I think they collide with things, too. Like, I think they collide with my bombs, for example. Like, let's see. Hey! Hey! No, I think they just keep traveling. It was just that they hit an excuse me, they hit an invisible wall. That's fun, though. I like that we've got, you know, Hige Hige Bandits. Like, you know, old-timey bandits in the desert area. That's cool. Over here. Also, watch out, Crash Bandicoot. There's nitro crates everywhere. There we go. Bada bing. Did I even need to take all the mountain? No, but I did get a potion, so I'll take it. Oh, ah. I did that to myself. The classic Bomberman blunder, ladies and gentlemen. Bomberman moment. Certified Bomberman moment. I couldn't even be mad. I did that to myself. Ooh! Okay, they can see me through there. Oh, they can see me through there. Big bang. Ah, frick. I can't put down bombs on poison. If there's one thing minions and henchmen love doing, it's dressing up in the... Yeah! Again, that's something I love about, like... They do that in the GameCube Bomberman Jetters game, too. Where, like, all the Hige Hige Bandits have different costumes depending on, like, what areas you're in. So, like, there's a construction area, and you'll see construction worker bandits. There's, you know, a Japanese ninja castle area, and there's ninja bandits in there. Yeah, they're great. Okay. We'll try the left room, or the right room first. Is that... Oh, this guy can help me phase through tripwires. There we go. I'm guessing this is one of those things like in Zelda that as soon as you get closer, like, shink, it moves. Yep! Here we go. Okay. That's out of use now. Cool. Oh, I need to trip that one. Whoop. That's actually kind of cool. You don't see a puzzle like that very often, where the game's like, no, you need to set this off. Oh, good. And go, 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 go. There we go. Let's see. Ah, the ghost cloak mechanic can go through lay. What? What? You... Double mummy? Robot mummy. I was not expecting Terminator mummification. That was not on my... Okay, think. That was not on my Bomberman bingo list. Mind your mummy, Mario. Mind your mummy, Mario. Go, go, go. Get out of here, get out of here. Move. Beat it. Vamoose, Amspray. I want that fruit. Whoop. Just gotta give him the runaround. Gotta give him the runaround. There we go. I think I'm actually better off... No, no. Go. Run. Mighty move. Oh, he actually died for real. What? Cool. Oh, because I left the room. It reset. Gotta activate it again. Yeah. That's on me. There we go. And... go, 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 go. Okay. We're just gonna bing, bang, boom. Okay, this calls for... That's my map. This calls for... Rapid Panther. Are ya winning, son? I am, in fact, kind of winning, son. Hello, Mujoe Ellen. I hope I pronounced that right. Welcome to the stream. Hi. Okay. Oh, they're locking me in here with the double mummies. Cool. Ooh, they're locking me in here with the double mummies and invisible walls. Cool. Gotta cut this line. Yeah. Well, welcome. We are, in fact, playing Bomberman. Okay, I don't need to... That was my last heart. Frick! Oh, that's right. That's the type of door where it needs to be weighed down by a bomb. Okay. Well, now I know what I'm getting into. Dang it. No, you didn't jinx it. I'm just bad at video games, that's all. It is entirely a skill issue on my part. Let's see. Let's just grab you to get you some marbles. Ooh. Oh. There we go. Oh. You step on it and then it goes, and then you go to the next room. But yeah, so how those switches work is that the green ones, they need to be weighed down and then they stop, and you can weigh them down longer if you put a bomb on them. Yeah, do you know BRB? Okie dokie. Okay, now I know what to do. Oop. Here we go, and yoink. And there we go. Now we just sneak over here and drop through here and go through there. Please don't kill me. Ideally, it would be really cool. It would be so beautiful. It would be so beautiful if you didn't kill me. If I could live, I would be so grateful. You would never know a man as grateful as me if you didn't kill me. Ooh. Okay, now we have to get out Rapid Panther. Here we go. And get ready. Go! Stop! Go! Here we go. Okay. So I can't go forward. Let me figure out what the path is first. So do I go... I think... Oh, it's a... Oh! It's a cumbersome, ponderous path. Nope. Come on. Can I go up and around this way? I can't. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's around this way. So, whoop. Oh, no, okay. Even that's too slow. So I was wrong. It isn't that type of switch. So then maybe there's another route. If I could find another route. Whoop. These end up, now that I know I need to just double bomb them, they're not so bad. It's just like, whoa! That initial, like, spook of like, whoa! He's coming at ya! And now they're twice as fast. And twice as angry! Ooh. The banana is just sitting there taunting me. Come on. Where you going? Where you going? Oh, because that's a wall there. That's why he's not going that way. Okay, that actually gives me... You know what? They just want to hang out there. That's cool by me. That's cool beans. He is desperate. Oh. Hi! Ooh. I'm in danger. Okay. I wish there was like a pattern I could figure out with these guys, but I'm... Excuse me! Of course, the one time I don't want them to approach! I really hope I never have to come back in this room ever again. Oh, come on. The layout of the room itself is like so specific and slightly convoluted that like just getting to them, like getting them to line up with where my bomb is going to be is difficult in and of itself. There's a pathway there. Duly noted. There's a pathway there. Okay. Take 3. There we go. I'm slowly figuring this out. Whoop. That's right. There was, among a lot of the stuff that was made for this show, there actually, well, I've never listened to it, but I know it's out there somewhere. I think it even might be on YouTube. There's a technical 53rd episode, because the show only had 52 episodes, but there technically is 53, because there was a radio drama that I think came out after the series finale. I could have really used that potion. Like, there was a one-shot radio drama that they did afterwards. I've never listened to it, but I know it exists. Ooh. Okay. Here, we'll switch to, back to this fella. Here we go. You know what? We'll see what's on the upward path first. What's up this way? Maybe we'll do the horrifying mummies last. Do bombs go through the tube? Oh, lost episode? Sounds like the perfect creepypasta father. I was looking to watch the Bomberman Jetters anime because I was a really big Bomberman fan and wanted to watch the television show. But I could not find the episodes on YouTube.com. They disappeared one day until I saw someone had listed Bomberman Jetters episode 53, lost episode. See you later, Gideon. Gotta go. Have a great night, Ness Mario. See you later. Thanks for tuning in. Have a great night. I was looking for the Bomberman anime on the YouTube.com when suddenly I found Bomberman Jetters episode 53, Lost Media. I clicked on it to see what it was and what would happen in the episode when suddenly Mighty showed up on screen and said,
"Hello, it is me, Mighty Bomberman Jitters."
in a really crappy text-to-speech voice, when suddenly White Bomber showed up and in his really high-pitched squeaky voice said, "Blood bomb! Bomber shoot!" And it was so scary, I ran away, and I tripped down the stairs and bumped into my little brother Jeremy on the way down, and that's why never look for Lost Media on YouTube.com. Hi Gina, welcome to the stream. Blood bomb here, it's blast. I don't know what this tube does. There is a tube. I don't know what to do with the tube. What you yapping about, Bomberman? Bomberman's neat. We're joking about lost episode. Blood Whistle is such a it really is. You know, Blood Whistle is it's a hilarious creepypasta because it's so earnest. Like, the longer you read it, you know that, like, I really don't think that it was a bit. I don't think that it was just a big joke. Okay, let me turn down the game volume because it's a little loud. I don't think Blood Whistle was a joke. I really do think that it was, like, the person was serious when they made it. And, like, the more you read it, the more it's like, come on. Come on. It's every creepypasta trope rolled into one. It's always nothing or a demon gets released and kills the yeah, for real. Blood Whistle is hilarious because, like, you've got the creepy version of the game that the guy found in the middle of nowhere in some weird way. You've got the game acts up and does weird things, but the protagonist thinks it's just a glitch. You've got clearly there's a supernatural entity at play, but the main character wants to see where it goes anyway. You've got them traumatizing themselves, and you've got hyper realistic imagery that should not be possible on NES hardware appearing in an NES game. It's all of it, and I love it for that. It's so stupid. It's like, it's a little hard to like I'm a while back, Vinny had done like a reading of it as a joke for like Halloween or something. And it's a little gratuitous. I do not recommend reading Super Mario 3 Blood Whistle because it's a little graphic and a little gratuitous. It's a little grotesque at times. But like, it's so bad, it's kind of good, where it's like, it's funny. It becomes comical after a certain point. It becomes comedically grotesque after a certain period, where it's like the blood in he directed Nightmare Before Christmas and the one Batman, Tim Burton. It's like when Tim Burton made his Sleepy Hollow movie and included like gratuitous amounts of blood as a joke and as like a tribute to all like the old Hammer horror movies. It's like that. It's hilariously bad. It's genuinely awful, but that's why I love it. Yeah. It's always the most graphic ones that get the... It really is, because like you can tell it's like little Timmy, right? It's like little Timmy like, yeah, my creepypasta is so scary because it has blood and Mario dies and gets sacrificed on an altar, and Bowser and the Koopalings do it, and there's an evil warp whistle, and it's haunted, and it's better than your creepypasta. My creepypasta demons could be your creepypasta demons. It's wonderfully dumb, and I love it. There we go. I Hate You is genuinely a better creepypasta, despite being written as a... You know, it's... Okay, I Hate You is another one of those silly stories. The sad thing about I Hate You, though, is that the hyperbole is completely lost. Because, like, it was written very much as a joke and as a parody of things like Blood Whistle and Sonic EXE, right? But not everybody realized that, and so people thought, oh, it's a serious story, and, like, it's genuinely trying to say something and genuinely trying to be, like, a piece of fiction, despite the fact that it's such a... Mimic! What? Excuse me? What do you mean, Mimic? That was the obvious RPG. Bomb kick! That's what I need for the tube! The Mimic! Bomb can now be kicked ahead. Press B to halt and move a moving bomb. Cool! That was the most obvious RPG trap in everything. It was 3 big treasure chests in the middle of an empty... Wow. There were mummies? There were mummies. How do you not expect a mimic? There's always mimics in the pyramid. That's true. I should have seen it coming. My name is Edwin. That is my name. Where is my ball? There is a car. Oh, saw blades. Oh, I can test out my bomb kick now. Pew. Yeah. Now, if I... Ooh, potion. If I press B... Cool, it stops the bomb. Cool. Oh, that's sick. I think there's invisible walls in here, and it's the standard Bomberman formation. Whoop. No, that's right, that's David. My name is David. That is my name. Where is my ball? There is a car. Gideon, now we both have suffered with it. We have suffered both with mimics. Wow. It's the crossover episode. I didn't know I was playing Dark Cloud 2 tonight. That's crazy. Now here's my question. Okay, place your bets. Place your bets. You see that chest there? You see that chest right there? Is it real or is it a mimic? Place your bets. There we go. Is mimic? You say is mimic? You know, I'll make a poll. I'll make a poll. I'll make a poll. mimic or no mimic? I wrote a joke creepypasta once when I was a kid. I think I deleted it. I don't think it exists anymore. But in Harvest Moon DS on the Nintendo DS, crazy, right? There's like this dog ball you can get, right? Where like you can throw it and your dog will go get it, right? And if you lose it anywhere, like say you leave it out and about in the town or something, so that you can't accidentally lose the ball, the game is programmed so that like in the morning, the mayor will show up at your house and give you back the ball, right? Cool, neat. I always thought it was really funny, and I joked with my sister like, how does he know? How does he always know it's my ball? Oh, that's a mimic! That's not the chest we were saying was a mimic, but that one is. And so, like, I decided as a kid to write, like, a joke creepypasta that, I moved in to the... And it's, like, not a creepypasta in terms of, like, I'm playing the spooky game, but rather from the POV of the main character, right? From the farmer. So, like... I moved into this new farm in town, and the mayor gave me a ball for my dog. And then one day, I left the ball somewhere else, and the mayor brought it back to me, and he looked at me with his cold, lifeless eyes, and he said, "Hey, I found that ball you lost." And there the story ended. I don't know what 14-year-old me was on, but he thought it was funny, so that's good. Kick the ball. There we go. Okie dokie. Artichoke. We pushed the boxes. Don't mind me. My mom had to walk through the room. That's what was going on. I have a mimic for... You have a mimic for me? A mimic? Hear me out. Really, really good joke idea. Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream is out now, right? You guys are 100% saying that is a mimic. Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream is now out on Nintendo Switch 2. That's a mimic. That's not a... That is a mimic! Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream is now out on Nintendo Switch 2 game console. Hear me out. You make a me that is a mimic, and you call it mimic. Are you a mimic? This one's also a mimic. Also a mimic? We're saying mimics. Let's see. It's a lot of work for a mimic. It is not a mimic! Hard armor? The hard armor is quite tough. Damage from enemies is slightly decreased. Nice! Does that show up on the character screen? Where is it? Ooh, he got bigger. Cool. Pressing the B button will turn you invincible for a short length of time. Okay. Yeah! Oh, cool! Mighty's got some armor now. You know, this... I'm noticing something about this. I need to look up a picture real quick. I'm noticing something about this armor. I'm noticing what it's doing to Mighty's design. The way that it's making certain changes to Mighty's design. I'm just taking some notes. Don't worry, I'm taking some notes. Ah, a mimic! There's a mimic. It's here. The mimic. Also, I'm going to sneeze. Mighty's so cool. He is so cool! I love him!
Genuinely, Mighty is like a personal favorite character of mine. He's also, we have a mimic! Wow!
I love this guy. He's cool. I love his attitude as a character. I love, you know, his sort of... how he is that sort of cool-headed, you know, level-headed, mature guy. He is that big brother. But he's also, like, kind of a little shy at times and sensitive. He's neat. I like that he's not just, like, this kind of tough guy, right? That he is a little, you know, he is just a dude. He's just a young guy. I like him. There's some fun nuance to his character. There we go. Honestly, it's a shame. Excuse me. I've always thought it was a bit of a shame that, like, Mighty's never shown up in any other Bomberman games, and they've never used him for anything else. I thought it was a little sad that, like, when we got Super Bomberman R and Super Bomberman R2 and they added DLC, I thought it was kind of sad that instead of, like, adding some new Bomberman characters, Konami was like, we'll just add some of our intellectual properties. We'll add some crossover characters, but just ours. It's like, oh, okay, this is cool. Not even in Bomberman Girl. Which, you know what? I'm grateful not even in Bomberman Girl. Okay, clearly I need a fire up. I'm wondering if I get a fire up later on in this dungeon somewhere. What I am gonna do is I'm gonna head back to the start of the dungeon. That way I can save. That's a wall. Here we go. And we're just gonna make a little save-a-rooney. Here we go. Okay. I had to take a quick sip of my water, and now I'm back. Yeah, besides that, he's like an unlockable character in Jetters on GameCube, and that's cool, right? Yeah, I legit, he's my favorite character to play as in Jetters on GameCube as well. Just because he's my favorite character in the show, you know. Frick. He's great. I remember, like, when I got Jetters on GameCube, that was one of the things that, I'm like, oh, what's the unlockables? Can I play as Mighty? Because I saw, like, in a video, I saw somebody playing as Mighty. I'm like, how do I unlock him? And, like, that was my primary focus. I don't think I ever actually beat Jetters on GameCube, the main story. No, I did. I did beat that game. That game had a very disappointing ending, because it just kind of ends. It just kind of ends very abruptly. But I unlocked Mighty, and that was all I cared about, because I want to play in the multiplayer anyway. What would Bomberman Zero Mighty look like? Oh, Lord. Mighty and Bomberman Zero. I feel like Mighty and Bomberman Zero, they would, like... Okay, because he's got, like, the cape, right? And he's, like, the hero guy. Hear me out. Bomberman Zero Mighty. Bomberman Act Zero Mighty. They lead... Oh, shoot, I need to go up the other way. They lead into, like, the superhero aesthetic, almost. And they make him really cool looking. He gets his cape and his visor, but it's like a Geordie LaForge visor, right? That goes over both of his eyes. Here we go. And the Jetters, like, emblem badge, ooh, is like it's emblazoned on his chest like Superman. Maybe that's... Actually, you know what? That's a little too cheesy for Bomberman Act Zero, actually. He would still have that, definitely. But it would be, like worn out and damaged and, like, scuffed looking. Like Dr. Doom, the metal, but instead, it's a tunic and its cape. Yes! Exactly! Instead of big S, he can have a J. Well, that's the thing, right? Is that... Oh, sorry, I bumped the mic. And Jetters badge. Is that the Jetters have badges, right? You'll even notice if I show artwork of Mighty, right? Let me grab Bomberman Jetters Mighty. You can't really see it on his sprite here. But if we look at Mighty, if we look at his design, I freaking love Mighty. Did I ever tell you? Okay, I have a weird flex that I'll tell about after this. The Jetters all have these, like, badges, right? That look like... See, like, Mighty's got his, right? You see that pinned on his cape? They have these little badges that are like, it's a little J with a wing on it. And the little red jewel on the badge, when, like, it's like, you know how the Powerpuff Girls have the Powerpuff Girls hotline? That whenever the mayor of Townsville is in trouble, oh, Powerpuff Girls, I need your help opening the pickle jar. Like, that goes off. That's what it is. It's like a communicator, and that light goes off whenever there's trouble. And it's really cool. He would definitely have that, and it would be like scuffed and worn out and like beaten up. That's how he would look. You're just describing Steel from Superman, am I? He would only have one eye, and on the visor it's painted a dark red blood where it once was, to remind others of his loss. Yes. Yeah, it's a communicator. The wing is probably singed so it looks badass. It looks so cool. And he's voiced by Chris Pratt. Let me get through here, and I'll show the cool thing I was going to show. So, fun fact, actually... I don't know if I've ever told this before, but my Bomberman Jetter's fan art once got shared by Konami. I did for a collab years ago, for a big art collab. Let's see if I can find it. I did this art of Mighty for a Bomberman Jetter's, like, or just a Bomberman, like, fan group on DeviantArt Christmas collab, right? And I got to draw Mighty for it. It was really cool. And I did this. And a couple years ago... I don't have the tweet saved anymore, but I could probably find it. A couple years ago, I got a DM on Twitter from Konami UK, and I'm like, what do you mean the official Konami UK account is tagging, is sending me a DM? What? And they're like, yeah, we saw your cool Bomberman Mighty fan art, and we're doing like a Christmas advent calendar of fan art of our different franchises, and we were wondering if we could repost your art. I'm like, sure! And so they did, and about like a week later, I get a bunch of, and this is like a couple years ago, so like I didn't really have any followers on Twitter, right? So like getting a lot of notifications on Twitter was like, huh? That was shocking for me, to say the least. I get like 1 million notifications as my artwork of Mighty got reposted by every single one of Konami's accounts. And they've got like 15 of them. Ooh. Just take it slow, take it slow, take it slow. Come on. There's a pathway here as well. Ooh. Even better than that. Yeah, it was actually really nice that they asked instead of just doing it. And it's like, oh, okay. Thank you, Konami, for asking and then crediting it. Whoop. I guess they sort of like... Yeah, just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's funny because, like, that's the closest thing I think Konami themselves... Because keep in mind, right? Like, you know, Konami didn't create, you know, Bomberman. They just bought Bomberman when they acquired Hudson, right? Them retweeting, or rather reposting my art of Mighty, I think is the only time that Jetters has been acknowledged, outside of the official Blu-ray release, right? Since Konami acquired, Hudson Soft. So that's kind of cool. I'm part of Bomberman history, and I think that's kind of neat. There we go. Okay. So let's see, where is... What's the fastest route? Let's see. Okay. Wait, can I set that off with a bomb? If I just, like... Do I have to actually step on it? Wait, I know what to do! I can kick the bomb. Maybe? No. Oh, that's a close. Close. Dang. Tricky, tricky room. And go. There we go. Got it. Suspicious. Suspicious empty room. Computer. Oh. Map data has been downloaded. Cool. Okay. Nice. Okay, so basically just have to head back that way. I can't activate that switch, though, can I? Metroid item get fanfare. It's funny, I was thinking about when I'm done with Jetters, I was thinking of streaming Sonic Advance, but I'm not gonna lie. The Star Fox brain rot is strong right now. I am in a big Star Fox mood, and I really am thinking. I'm thinking. I'm stinking. I really want to play Star Fox Adventures. I really want to play Star Fox Adventures. I am thinking that, especially since I am going back to work soon, and I know I'm going to have a lot less free time on my hands to do thumbnail art for a while. I am going to need, like, something a little longer. I think a longer game to stream for a bit. I am thinking that after Jetters, we might be jumping into Star Fox Adventures. Because I've been wanting to replay it for a while now, but like, Fox being in the Mario movie and all the Star Fox hype is just, I gotta play it. I gotta play it. I can finally see Tricky again. Yeah! Dum-de-dum. I'm not doing it. You will do it, please! Tricky, we've been stuck in this gosh darn dungeon for 5 hours. Just do the thing. Here we go. Beep, bop, boop. Okay. Okay, so this... Oh, wait, you know, I haven't gone to this room yet. What's over here? Oh, saw blades. Star Fox Command live stream, finally!
No.
It'll happen. Don't worry, it'll happen. I have to do some, you know what? Actually, that'll get played on my brand new, I'll play that once I'm set up on my new gaming PC. So I can capture it on my gaming PC. I was going through some of my, my GBA games, though, this week. And I didn't realize I have all 3 Sonic Advance games. So I might actually wind up setting them up with my, when I do eventually stream the Sonic Advance games, which I do want to play them. I'm probably going to wind up playing them on my Game Boy Player. Oh. That would be a great prologue to the masterpiece that is Star Fox Guard. My favorite Five Nights at Freddy's game. I love that one. That one's really fun. That is such a cool and groovy game. It really is just Star Fox Five Nights at Freddy's. Except technically it came... Okay, here's the confusion. Technically Star Fox Guard both did and didn't come before Five Nights at Freddy's, because, like, Project Guard was shown off at, like, E3 2014, I believe? And FNAF was 2015? Can't hate too much. I actually love the game. Yeah, I actually, listen, as much as I don't personally care for Star Fox Zero, Star Fox Guard is actually fun. I liked that one. Can I, like... Maybe an ice bomb, because they slippy slidey. Yeah! Physics. Big empty room. I don't trust it. Ah. Here we go. What am I even doing in this room? I forget. Can the light bombs make... That's right. Yeah, they can make invisible objects appear. Buy for Zero. Stay for Guard. Agreed. It was like FNAF, but you had guns and Rob. This is some Zelda tier stuff. It is. There we go. Would you play on a full, actual, real, no memeing, real GameCube for Adventures? Possibly. Possibly. I am actually considering that for Star Fox Adventures. Let me get my my totally legitimate GameCube all set up and ready with my new gaming setup with my PC. There's actually a very distinct possibility that Star Fox Adventures might happen on my real GameCube. And not just on my totally legitimate GameCube, which is a real GameCube. It's just, you know, I've had to clear the Cheeto crumbs out of it every once in a while. Okay, let's see. Oh, I can only move down from there, can't I? Let me see. I think yeah, I think down is the only way. First actual, not meme GameCube game. Let's go! You almost had it right before. Really? Okay, so let's see. Oh, wait, well, wait, there we go. Wait, hold the phone. I'm free. Would you put Cheetos in a GameCube? I don't know. Would you download a car? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. Would you, could you, in a boat? Would you, could you, with a cow goat? And the goat in question is Fox McCloud, even though he's a fox. Ha 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 ha. Modern day slang and lingo is my favorite. How do you do, fellow kids? Oh, 2 green potions. I'll take those. Thank you. And thank you. Goat McGoat. Yup, Goat McGoat. That's him. My favorite video game character. Beep. Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, go. 1, 2, 3, go. No. 1, 2, 3, and go. 1, 2, 3, and go. 1, 2, 3, go. Yeah! If you like Star Fox, is it safe to assume you've watched The Fox in Space? I have! I'm great. Yes! Fire up. It's easier for me to kill myself now! I have watched A Fox in Space. I'm greatly looking forward to when eventually we get more episodes. Because I forget the guy who's making the show. I forget his name, but I know he's been working on a new episode for a while now. I think the last episode we got was episode 2. Oh, I can teleport back to the entrance. Cool. Actually, I'll do that to save. Nice. I think episode 2 was the last episode we got. And I think he's still working on more. I hope he's still working on more, because I've really enjoyed it so far. It's really good. There's a clip from one of, like, the work in progress episodes that I think of all the time. And it's Peppy, ow. It's from Peppy, when, like, General Pepper is, like, explaining, like, the features of, like, the new ships to him and James. And Peppy's just like, my guy. It's very silly, but I love it. Yeah, he said episode 3 will be at least a 2-parter, but that will be the last one. Oh, okay, cool. Hey, listen, I am okay with us getting, you know, with the next episode being the last episode, as long as we get the next episode, right? Like, if he wants to cut it off at 3 episodes, that's okay. I am totally fine with that. Passion projects are hard to make. They are not easy. They take a lot of time. And you typically make them not for profit sometimes, so that you don't get sued. So, you know what? If he wants to stop at 3 episodes, that's cool. I am A-okay with that. And I appreciate him making as much as he has. Because that's a lot of effort, especially when you're one guy. Like, I will say this, that, like, what is the name? What is his name? A Fox in Space creator. What is it, like, or at least his username? Matthew Gafford, or Frederick Fox. I don't know which name he prefers going by. Yeah. But I will say, I have always been really impressed. Whether it's been a very slow to make show or not, I've always been insanely impressed by the level of it, the quality of the animation itself, but the level of quality in the series as a whole, by the fact that it is being made by a single person. Like, it's a one-man show entirely. He is the sole creator of the show, the sole animator of the show, the sole composer of the show. And, like, I am stunned by that. I'm amazed by that. That's incredible. I see, says the blind man to his deaf son. I love that clip. I don't know if you noticed, but it was actually a joke on Star Fox Zero. The video was called Zero Tolerance, and the features explained to him were basically the Zero Control. Oh, that's right! Yeah! It's been so... You know, with the Star Fox brain rot at an all-time high, I need to go back and I need to rewatch. really amazing stuff. Yeah, he did so much. It's amazing. The man needs a career. He really does. And like, that is one thing I will say about passion projects, is that like, never underestimate the power of a passion project, because those are the types of things that, like, sure, people say, oh, why do you do fan art if you can't monetize fan art, right? You can't do this, that, or the other thing, right? And it's like, sure, it's dangerous to monetize fan art. I don't think you necessarily always should, especially if it's like something like that where you could really risk getting shut down. It's tricky, right? It's a very slippery slope. But like, you should never put down fan art, because fan art is sometimes what gets you in the door. I think about the guy who did a lot of the concept art for Detective Pikachu. Started out just making realistic Pokemon fan art on like friggin' Twitter and DeviantArt and stuff. And it's like, man, that's how you get your foot in the door. That's how you get started. And when you get to work on something that you genuinely love, again, like the guy that made the Pokemon fan art and then got to work on the Detective Pikachu, I think that's awesome. You know? The world needs talented illustrators. Even if you don't necessarily have... And I think people say it's a waste, right? People say it's a waste of talent and of skill and of your artistic abilities to do fan art. But, like, if you don't have any necessarily, like, you know, if you don't want to make your own show, if you don't want to make your own game, if you don't want to make your own comic, right? And you just want to make those fan art, you just want to draw characters that you love, you just want to tell stories using them and using those, I would say it's a waste not to. It's a waste. It's not a waste of your talent to make fan art. It's a waste of your talent to make nothing. It's a waste of your talent to make things you don't want to make because people are telling you that you shouldn't make the things you do want to make. Yeah. I bought his plushies. I was looking on eBay. Okay, here's something weird. There's a plush of Wolf, right? In the legally distinct name for Wolf in A Fox in Space is Seamus, right? I was looking for the official World of Nintendo Fox plush on friggin' on eBay. There are like 3 listings for the makeshift Seamus plush on eBay. Who is selling their Seamus O'Donnell plush? A lot of fanworks get me interested in wider fan. They do! Yeah, I remember, like, there was 2 things that got me really interested in Undertale back in the day, right? When it first came out, I remember when Undertale first came out, there was 2 things that got me interested in it. Bone Trussell, I heard the song, and I was like, man, this song is awesome, I want to check out this game. And the fan art. I saw a cool fan art of Sands and Papyrus, I'm like, hey, this looks cool. What's this? Well, IARC, I always forget, what does IARC mean? IIRC. I always forget what that means. That opened a new window. If I remember correctly, thank you. Thank you, Google. Why am I thanking Google? If I remember correctly, they had a rerun of the Wolf plushies, so maybe people took advantage to buy extra. That's also a possibility. That is a distinct possibility. Wait a second. Did that get stuck in the... Oh, because I have to... There we go. Ooh! Ah! That was on me. I did manage to find one of those Fox plushies. This funny I'm working on is finickier than I thought. Oh! I believe in you, Teeter. I know it'll be worth it. You'll see. Okay. Big... Oh, wait, there's a bombable wall over here. Bada bing. Bada bing. Ooh! Now, here's my question. Is it a real chest, or is it a mimic? Find out on the next exciting episode of Bomberman Jetters! So maybe, if you spam Mighty Fan Arts, Konami will hire you to bring back Bomberman Jetters. I mean, listen. Listen, I did that with Nis Inc. And they localized the Mad Rat Dead fan art, so I mean the Mad Rat Dead DLC, so you know. If I become a public nuisance, if you'll excuse me for just one second, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that. My dad got a new phone and my mom's helping him set it up, and she had a question. It looks like a real chest. There's stairs. Exactly. But it could give this false illusion. Exactly. It could be lulling me into a false sense of security. Let me just whoop. And it's real. Oh, large medicine. Heck yeah, I'll take that. Now that didn't, like, inhabit the same item slot as my other man. Okay, no, that's a separate slot. Oh, that's very good. Restores health entirely. That's good. Okay. Well, I might as well blow up the rest of the crates in here. There we go. Okay. Oh! Hold the phone. Put that phone in your hand. Hold on to it. Free healthcare. Let's go. Yeah! Oh! Okay. If I just, There we go. Oh. Oh. What's this one, then? No? I have an idea. There we go. Heck yeah.
Mujoe! Gah, mighty! You sure are a persistent pest. Every time I find a good place to hide, you show up and cause trouble. The beam cannon just needed a little more time before being ready to fire. Whatever. You'll be defeated here. Come forth, Net Spider!
Net Spider.
And now to continue preparing the beam cannon.
What are you gonna do, buddy? Who are you gonna become?
Oh, Spider-Man!
Oh, you're coming right. Oh, geez, Louise. You do not have any walking animations, or turning animations. You just always face the same way. Oh! Oh! He's got a lock on me. He's got a lock on me! Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Oh. Hey there, buddy. How you doing? I need pictures of Spider-Man. Oh, you know, these spider webs are giving me distinct, bad flashbacks of the Fang Mark II fight from everyone's favorite video game, Sonic Superstars. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Just keep moving. Keep moving. Keep morbin. I'm gonna use my big potion now. There we go. Let's see, if this were a modern game, they'd have a phobia filter and turn the spider to a smiley face or something. There'd be an option to have that spider just be like a big old goofy looking slime. Oh. Hoo 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 hee hee. Help! Got one, okay. He has 4 health left. Come on. You just kind of have to keep moving and, like, placing bombs as you go. As long as you place them between the intersections, you can usually cover, like, enough area. Ooh. Come on, he's got 3 health left. He's got 3 health left. That didn't hit him? Come on, there we go, there we go. You can take advantage of when he stops to fire the missiles to kind of get in close and drop a bomb. Come on, you know you want to land on one of these delicious, juicy, yellow lemon-flavored bombs! Oh, I got him! Yeah! Bomberman's max life increased by 1. Nice!
So you already defeated Net Spider. That was quite a show, mighty. Too bad for you, the beam cannon's preparations are complete. As a test, should we see what happens if we shoot at Deza Town? Beam cannon, fire!
Oh dear. I like that it has a revolver barrel. Huh? What?
What happened? But it was set up perfectly.
Perhaps I am too late? The beam cannon is supposed to draw energy from a control crystal in order to power its attack. But the crystal is missing, and without it the cannon won't fire. If the crystal isn't installed, this thing is nothing but a hunk of junk!
Also, that's Dr. Mechadoc. This game is good, the bosses. Yeah, they're pretty good.
Curses! What moron would take such a thing?
Curses! What moron would take such a thing? Where did they take it? I think the best thing to do is to travel back in time to the planet Nanbiri from centuries ago and steal the crystal from the cannon then.
Bomberman's second most evil villain. It's true. It's true. Oh, Jetter's ending flashbacks. Jeez Louise.
Well, there's no reason to hang around here anymore. Later, Mighty! And I'm taking Mujoe with me.
Bye. Whoop. Okay. Is that Planet Bomber? We're in a car park now. Hello, this is Birdie. I see you've arrived on planet Seka. It looks like the Hige Hige Bandits attacked Dr. Chrono's lab. They stole Dr. Chrono's invention, the Time Driver. The Time Driver is a prototype engine of a time machine. It's still incomplete, but it could be bad if they attempt to use it. Hurry and help Dr. Chrono. We're counting on you, Mighty.
Mighty, what do you think the enemy's attack? Do you think the enemy's attacks are becoming more intense? Perhaps returning to Planet Bomber for some training is a good idea. Slow and steady wins the race, right?
I can go back to Planet Bomber? Yeah, some time ago I was just drumming ideas for fake Bomberman essays in my brain. I was talking about who the top 3 evils are. Who are your top 3 most evil villains? The top 3 most evil Bomberman villains. That's a tough one for me. Because admittedly, I haven't played a lot of... Like, as much as I love Bomberman, I am a little bit of a tourist in the sense that I haven't played a lot of Bomberman games. I've played a small handful of them, and I watch all of Jetters, and I love the Jetters games like this. That's a tough one. You gotta try... I do gotta try Bomberman 64. You'll excuse me just 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Just 1 second, ladies and gentlemen, if you give me just a minute. Sorry about that.
sorry about that. I'm back. Sorry, I had to help my mom get the SIM card out of my dad's old phone and put it in the new phone, and then give a number to the guy on the phone, and yeah, it's a whole shebang. I'm back though. Hi, my top 3 most evil villains: 1, Gideon; 2, Gideon; 3, Gideon. Honorable mention, Teeter. That's crazy, Ouija, because my 3 favorite villains lists: number 1, Ouija; number 2, Ouija; number 3, Ouija; and number 4, Teeter. Hi. Okay. I am curious. Well, firstly, let me save, right? Let's save first. Psst, psst. Oh, Jerry is still on screen. Thank you, Teeter. There we go. There we go. Okay, firstly, let's see what happens if we go back to Planet Bomber now. Well, here we go. What's going on in Planet Bomber? Hey! Is this the dojo? I can't... Oh, here we go. Granny! Guys, this is Grandma Bomber. This is Granny. She's great. Her name is secretly Momo, but don't tell her I told you that. Ignore what I did in Snowman's Land. What did you do in Snowman's Land? Huh? I would never be evil. No. Never. Never. I heard she was really hot when she was young. Yeah, just ask Dr. Ryan. He'll tell you all about that. Is this Bomber Mansion like on the GameCube?
Good of you to come, Mighty. Is your mission going well?
Explain Bomber Hall? Yes, explain Bomber Hall. One moment, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, I'm back.
Here you can evaluate your skills in battling against enemies. The goal is to clear all 5 floors and make it to the end. If you place bombs carelessly and blow up items, it'll hurt your score. Defeating multiple enemies at once is the key to victory. If you perform well enough, you will be awarded a medal. Your high scores will be recorded on the board beside the door. Give it a try for 20 gold?
I say yes! But first, let me see what Teeter made. Oh, he's something, all right. He's a guy. He's a guy. Goat McGoat, the goat from Stargoat.webp. Here he is, ladies and James. Oh, isn't he beautiful? Oh, he's, that's, face only a mother could love. Tina, that turned out really good. That's really good. It's time for you to show what you're the best, Mighty. Yeah! Let me just adjust the position of that. There we go. Hope they remember to add him in Smash. I would love that. Mighty for Smash, please.
Well then, head on in and get started.
Yeah, it is Bomber Mansion. Cool. Ya da 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 da. Cool. So yeah, this is cool. So this is in the GameCube Bomberman Jetters as well, where this is literally just your standard like classic Bomberman. And the goal is to collect power-ups and defeat enemies as quickly as possible. There we go. You rack up a score and you get power-ups. It's really cool. Yeah! 4-1 cleared. Time left over. 144 total. Yeah. Ready? Go! I will say, as much as I know Bomberman, like, kind of over time became more of a party game that focused on the battle mode, I do love it when, like, newer Bombermans will have this, where they'll have the classic sort of blow up the enemies type of gameplay hidden in there. He's a flibberty-gibbet, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Whoop! Da, 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 ya, da, 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 da. There we go. There we go!
good. Time left over bomb. I wasted a bomb. Oh, shoot. You get docked points if you waste bombs. Okay. You gotta make every one count. Okay. Oh, let me get the speed. The speed, the shoe, the kick. That was a waste. Ooh, heart. Gladly take the heart. Ooh. Ah, oh. Glad I had a heart. Have a heart. Here we go. There's one left. Oh, frick. Oh, fiddles. Oh, shoot. One moment, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm back. Sorry about that. Burnt and Mighty looks bad. He does look badass. Listen, he's hurt, but he looks cool. Won't somebody please have a heart? Come on, rescue me now, because I'm falling apart. And when you beat it, it always says, could you? I believe. I gotta see it again. Well, see, we have our rank is fourth key. Gone, but never forgotten. Never forgotten. Always in our hearts. Nice. So let's see. Oh, all of those are cleared. Okay.
You're getting the hang of things. The last attempt wasn't too bad. Polish your skills and try again.
I want to try again, Grandma. I'm ready.
You can evaluate your skills in battle, and
I already know how it works. Okay. They're fast, but I can be faster. Here we go. Okay. So yeah, I forget what the coins are called. But that little balloon guy there, that's a Balam. Ah, frick. Nice. Good job, Gideon. That was not so good. That was not so good. That was in fact not ignore that attempt. That attempt didn't happen. That was that was a hallucination. Yeah. Try that again. Okay. Ready? Go! Why is the phone ringing? One moment, ladies and gentlemen. One moment, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the phone has stopped ringing. Okay, never mind. What happened is, I don't know. Not a thing. Not a thing happened. All right, now we wait. Oh, Balam, no! I got killed by Balan Wonderworld. I did really well on my first attempt, and every attempt afterwards has been absolute garbage. I need to prove. I need to prove myself as a true Bomberman. As a true Bomber fan. I'm a Bomber fraud. I will say, Bomberman Jetters on GameCube is actually also really cool. It has a very different style of gameplay than what you would expect from your typical Bomberman fare, where instead of being a grid-based game, it's 3D. It's a 3D game, and it's actually kind of neat. And the phone is ringing again. Whoop. There we go. That's going to be a waste of a bomb, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yes, it indeed is. Whoop. There we go. There we go. But it does have a very similar gameplay structure. The phone let out a mysterious ringing, and as I approached the phone, it spat out hyper-realistic blood. Oh, the blood phone. Ooh. It's like that one episode of The Twilight Zone where the lady is getting the phone call from her dead husband, whose grave just happens to be where the telephone line has been knocked down. Whoa! Hey, look, I made the phone stop. Thank you, Teeter. Some people thank bus drivers. I thank Teeter. Oh, heart. Take that. Ooh, that's gonna destroy the power. Ah! I got distracted.
Blood phone, hear its call!
Super thanks 64. Let me try one more. I'll try one more time. Give it a try for 20 gold, yeah. Okay. Go! Here we go. 1, 2. Oh! You ever do something and you do really good on the first try, and then you try it again, and then progressively, with each attempt after the first try, you progressively get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. That's me. Okay. What is nice is that you can kind of strategize and like plan out each attempt. But are you? I touched the string hanging from the balloon. That's fine. Each attempt you get progressively more bad. I'm wasting all of my money. I started this with like 130 gold, and now I'm down to 58. Oh dear. I sure hope I won't have to buy anything later on in this game. No, sir. Alright, block him in. Blow him up. There we go. I love this song too, may I just say. Like, this is one of my favorite like gaming multiplayer songs. It's just like the Bomberman, you know, battle theme. I love this. Bum 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 bum. Rum bum 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 bum. There we go. Bomberman Jitters on GameCube actually has this mode too. And it's really fun. It's pretty much the same as this. It has different layouts for every floor, and it's called Bomber Mansion. But it's really fun. Because again, it's just this. Unfortunately, you don't get to play as Mighty. You play as Shittabon. But it's still really cool. Whoop. I got one. Whoop. Kick. Whoop. Don't go for a double kick. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. That bomb was a waste. Ooh, that one will probably be a waste too. Yes, that was. That is 2 wasted bombs. You've heard of 2 stupid dogs? Get ready for 2 waste. That's 3. 3 wasted bombs. I hit one. Ooh. That's another one. There we go. I'm very good at wasting bombs. That's my great Bomberman skill is wasting bombs. There we go. I'm gonna get like 400 points deducted on that one. I love how they use it for every... Yeah! I'm here for the rest of the stream. Hi! Hello, Luna! Welcome! We're in the Bomber Mansion. There's Bombermans here. And chins. In the Bomberman chin. Yes, 2. Whoop. Luna, have you ever bombered a man? Have you ever played a Bomberman? There we go. Bean would be really good at this, in the sense that he would just start putting down bombs haphazard and just blow everything up, including the ice cream! I think that just gave me points. What is fun about this, right, is that it's kind of just it becomes a puzzle game after a certain point, where it's just like, okay, how do I defeat these enemies as quick as possible and combo them, you know? There's the phone again! I have played Bomberman R, but that's about it. I only watched, like, Super Bomberman. Hey, that's okay. Oh! Hey! This is... I'm gonna have to double check the stage layouts from the GameCube version, because this is one of the floor layouts from the GameCube version. We just got a bomb throw. Check this out. Whoop! I've got it! Oh, and I've thrown it away. Bam. I hope that doesn't count against me as a wasted bomb. Yeet! Stop the phone. Hold the phone. Literally. Hold that phone tenderly. Like a lover! There we go. And... cake. Everybody loves cake. You gotta get hit by one of those. There we go. And we're out of there. You ran into the explosion. I did, but I had a heart. Mistakes! Mom wasted. Oh. I'm doing pretty good, though. I think this is the last floor, possibly? There's a lot more than 4. Oh, no, there is just 4 of them. Okay. So if we give ourselves a point of entry... because the coins don't... The coins only turn when they hit a wall. That's kind of their gimmick. Oh, this is a big floor! Oh! That's what's going on here. I see, says the blind man to his deaf son. It's not a waste if you break a pot, thankfully. The game doesn't count that against you, which is really nice. And sometimes the pots have power-ups in them. So ideally, you want to give yourself like a point of entry wherever they're not going to hit a wall. So what I could do, right? What I could do in here is... Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah! Not bad! Woohoo! I think that was the last floor. Yeah, that was! Collected 3 hearts. Not bad! Nice! 6th... Dan! I'm Dan! Whoa! Holy Toledo. Somehow, someway, someday, we will play more Bomberman. Yes, we will. Not bad! Hey! I got number 1, I think. Yeah. Cool. Or like, that's at least my best. Yeah, that is the best score. Heck yeah!
You've really been improving, but you can still do even better. Learning to predict your enemy's movement will help you greatly. You earned this medal.
Bomberman obtained the medal! Heck yeah! Q and Dan are different rank names. Yeah. Cool. Nice. Heck yeah. Best times. And look at that, I'm number 1. Heck yeah. Maybe we'll have to come back here at some point. Now, is the medal... what does the medal do? Do I see the medal anywhere? No? I don't think so. Maybe on like my save file or something. No? Oh well, still fun to do. The 9th cube must be shootable. Clearly, yeah. Yeah, it must be. He's doing his best. He's doing his really best. Items? Is it on the item screen? I didn't see it. Items? Oh, look at that! Hey! Bronze from Bomber Hall. Try combining it with something. Oh! We still have... oh! I can combine the red flower and the vase, I think. Cool. Okay, cool. Well, with that, we'll carry back on. Sorry, just had a little sip of my water there. All right. This must be some nice industrial place. We got a friggin' parking garage up here. Man, I wish this game got low. Same! It's cool! You want to leave the parking lot. I'll open up the gate. Please wait. Now Da-da-da. There you go. All right, then. Be careful out there. Can I read the papers? No. Nice. A planet with no enemies? That's crazy. People!
Planet Seku Seku is known for its volcano. Be careful outside the city.
Hi, you're the leader of the Jetters. Welcome to Ember City. Ember City? Is that where Dorothy went?
East of here is a much larger lava city. However, something scary is going on there right now.
Well, would you like to elaborate? People, Kumatora from the hit game Mother 3. Lava City to the east is occupied by the Hige Hige Bandits. They also attacked Chrono's lab in the volcano area. Even though we're fine for now, I'm still worried. Kumatora real. Dr. Chrono's lab is located in the North Volcano area. He is the expert of time machines, and made a big breakthrough. The Hige Hige Bandits are trying to get their hands on the time machine. Dr. Chrono, yeah, isn't he the guy with red hair? Looks kind of like Goku. He has a cool sword. He meets a robot that sounds like Rick Astley. Those bandits are holding hostages in Lava City. That's cool. Listen, the hostage situation is serious. Don't get me wrong. That's cool. But I want to pet the dog. Can I pet the dog? Can I pet the dog? I would like to pet the dog. Anyway.
There are monsters roaming around Lava City. I can't go shopping now. Forget the hostages. I need to participate in capitalism. I need to buy the latest volume of the Bomberman Jetters manga, which released like 2 books. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
That's why they never localized the game. Exactly, because Kumatora is here. They didn't want us filthy Westerners to know about Mother 3.
Oh no, we found out about Mother 3 anyway.
There we go. Oh, wait a second. Look, wait! Hold up! Guys, he's here. He has to be here. He's here somewhere. He has to be here somewhere. He has to be. He has to be here. The car is here, right? The car is here. Where's Sherwood? Where's Sherwood? The car is here. So where is he? Where's Sherwood? Ha! Oh, he's on the right side of the screen. Cool, we found him. Where's the Sherwood? I want to know where's the Sherwood. Boy, am I glad that he's on the overlay, and we're in the game, and we're in the overlay, and he's in the game, and I just remembered. Where's the Sherwood?
It wasn't long ago that the bandits showed up here. Right after they arrived, they headed toward Dr. Chrono's laboratory and occupied Lava City, which is east of here.
Got himself an upgrade. Yeah, got himself a hover car. That's crazy.
The north part of the volcano area is where Dr. Chrono developed many inventions, which his latest being the time driver. That's probably why the bandits targeted him.
Probably. Also, Luna. Oh, speaking of Sherwood, you can show the art I did of him in... Oh, yeah. Phone, please! Who are these ghouls? These ghouls that torment me in the night. Why will they not leave me alone? Why will they not leave me alone? I will admit, I'm not super knowledgeable. I don't know a lot about the Sonic EXEs. I know we make the jokes about the creepypastas and the such. I don't know much about them. But I do know somebody made a fan album with a bunch of cool songs, and Luna's been hooked to this fan album, and that's how we got this! Which, like, whoa! Firstly, Fang looks spectacular on the left. I love the poses. But also on the right, we got Sherwood. Look at him! Look at him with the comedy mask! I love that. It's so interesting, too, seeing it's interesting seeing Sherwood be the one that's in the cooler color scheme when Sherwood's colors are normally very, very warm. This is great. I love this. I love the look on his face. I love the outfit. I love the pose. The boots look great. The gloves look good. It's peak. Peak, madame. We're keeping him. Oops, sorry, Fang. Oop. We're gonna keep him over here. He can go right above Goat McGoat, the goat from Goat Fox, Star Goat Adventures. Have you heard of the creepypasta song? There's a creepypasta song? Akane is captured inside the Lava City TV station. Please save my idol. I wouldn't have left Akane if I was mayor. Well, you're not. Gordy Wilson is going for mayor. That coward is hiding upstairs. How could he have the nerve to leave Akane all alone? I'm gonna find out that it's actually Akane and Akane is an incorrect pronunciation. Guys. Hold up. Hold up on the D-pad. Wait a cotton pickin' second. Bow tie, check. Monocle, check. Mustache, if we were talking Star Fox Sherwood, check. We found him! We found the car! Unless, here's the thing. This guy's old. Check. Here's the thing. That hairline, that is receding to hell and back. My guy needs to contact the hair club for men. Keeps, my guy. Get a Keeps subscription. This guy, you know what? I know what it is. He stole the tie. He stole the monocle. He stole the car. Sherwood is nude and carless right now because of this man. I mean, he still has his boots and gloves, but, you know, without the tie, he's basically naked. He's stealing fizzy lifting drinks. Also, nice Windows 95 Home Basic Edition. Can you play Minesweeper on this? You got Snake? Can I play them both? Humanized Moby and AU. I'm the mayor of Lava City. It's true. I abandoned the citizens of my city. Does that make me a terrible person? Leaving everyone else behind? But then somebody had to go and call for help, right? Right now, the Hige Hige Bandits have the control of Lava City to the east. The remaining citizens are being held captive inside the buildings. Please, Mr. Bomberman, my name is Mighty. Go and save the captured citizens. In order to get in Lava City, you'll need the key card. This key card. Mighty obtains the card key. Leave this building and follow the road east to reach Lava City. Those bandits are waiting inside the building, so be careful. My name is Mighty. That is my name. I am a Bomberman. Where is my bomb? That is a Mujoe. Mario and Luigi buildings. The green one is even taller. Sign. Ahead is Flame Pillar Road. Watch out for the rising pillars of fire. Okay, gee. Warp point. Can I get to the... I want to go in the red building, please. Hey, Peppino, how's it going? Oh, do you run... No, you run the shop. But where... Ah, here's other Peppino. Welcome, this is the item workshop. Hey, Pep, here you can combine two synthesis ingredients together to create entirely new items. The synthesis fee is a 10 gold. Synthesize items? Yes. So let's see. Let's key card. Let's synthesize the empty bottle and the red flower. You need VIP for Mario building, probably. Yeah. Oh, large medicine! Cool! Continue synthesizing. No, I'm good. You know what? Before we go any farther, though, something I do want to do is there was something on Planet Non-Beery. There was like a little like ice pillar that I couldn't get past. Or rather, there was one of those like rotating logs I couldn't get past because I didn't have the ice bombs, and I never went back to check it out. I kind of want to go back to check it out. We're side questing. I can't believe I need the VIP pass. I need to show. You know how in order to get a Costco, you need to show your Costco membership card. In order to get into the Mario building, I need to bring my Nintendo Switch with me and show them that I have an active Nintendo Switch Online membership. Only then will I be permitted access to the sacred Mario. Secret! Somewhere on this planet there's a Carabon with incredible power. But exactly where it is and what kind of ability it possesses, I don't know. Nobody's ever seen it before. It's a real mystery. There's a secret Carabon somewhere on planet non-binary. Okay. Well, where is it? Well, chickens, you leave me no choice. Is this the Thunder Liger? Mayhaps? Chicken! I got a bucket of chicken! Hey, what's cooking? What's happening? Good looking? I got a bucket of chicken.
I am not one of your fried chicken tramps. I am a woman. I like my men dangerous. Seduce me!
Let's see. Let's see. Was it up here? I think it was up here. Ooh, there was the praying mantis was up here. Clip that. Clip that. I was quoting The Spy from Team Fortress 2 after 9 years in development. Clip just
seduce me!
Let's see. Bada bing. Bada boom. There we go. Hi, Granny. You're not my Granny, but your egg buddy's Granny.
Well, haven't you traveled quite a way to make it here? Here, because you traveled all the way here and broke into my home, have some cookies! As a reward for your efforts, I'll give you some good information. Did you know that when you destroy some blocks, Carabon food comes out? Oh, what's that? Like most of your Carabons are like level 3? You knew that? Oh. Well, get out! There are places where some types of food are more common than others. Some fruits are better than others, so you should try to find out which are best. If you give a melon to your Carabon, they should power up fairly quickly.
Okay, so it really is just like the GameCube game. Cool. You know what I'm getting from this? What I'm figuring out about this here Bomberman Jetter game for Nintendo Game Boy Advance is this... You know what's funny? Typically, right, usually, the console counterparts to handheld games, pretty much always the better option, right? Like, Mario Party Advance is fun. I am like the only person on the planet that likes Mario Party Advance, but yeah, all the GameCube and 64 Mario Party games are obviously better than Advance, right? Lego Star Wars is better. Mario Kart, arguable because Super Circuit is underrated. But generally speaking, console counterparts are better than the handheld versions. I'm not gonna lie. If I had to pick between this and the GameCube Bomberman Jetters, I think this is the better game. And I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of sad that we got that. I'm kind of sad that they didn't localize this. You know, I'm kind of sad that this didn't get brought to the West because this is really good and I'm really enjoying this. Also, Ma, don't worry, you're fine. I don't mind. It's okay. Here we go. I do think it is a shame that, like, we never got Jetters in any capacity. Aside from the GameCube game. The GameCube game is the only, Jetters anything we got stateside, which is really sad to me because, man, oh, it's such a good show. It really is such a good show. It's fantastic. Really is one of those things that I gotta like grab my friends and be like, "You're watching Bomberman with me sometime." Spectacular, just fun little anime. And I do really think it is a shame that we never got it. I'm kind of glad on one hand that we didn't, because like if anybody would have brought this show to the West, it probably would have been 4Kids. And 4Kids has always been very hit and miss. Sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's good. Like, I love Kirby Right Back at Ya, but then you've got, like, I know One Piece was a bit of a doozy. A lot of people say don't watch the 4Kids version of One Piece. So I wish we'd gotten this. I really do. Kirby Right Back at Ya mentioned, yeah! Peak mentioned. Farmer Jim!
Since you're the lead of the Jetters, you probably already know that the Hige Hige Bandits have taken possession of the
Yeah. They've almost fired it, too.
And from what I've heard, they've even developed some new weapons. Perhaps they're currently testing out their newfound power and collecting data just in case they encounter any strong opposition.
Ah, yes, poison suction cups replaced. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? If I don't think I don't think 4Kids would have been able. Genuinely, I don't think they would have been able to dub Bomberman Jetters, because the whole show is about bombs. Like, the whole show is bomb this, bomb that, Bomberman, Planet Bomber, different types of bombs, different this, that, and the other thing. We're like, the whole show is about bombs and explosions and explosive devices, and it's like, yeah, I don't think Hyper Fireball. Yeah, they would have had to do something like that, where like the bombs got swapped out for like a fireball or something. I don't think it would have worked. Imagine little Timmy asking for a bomber toy. Blaster Man! Oh, golly. Yeah. Demo Man? What makes me a good demo man? If I was a bad demo man, I wouldn't be sitting here discussing it with you now, would I? Let's see. This is why Bean loves it. It's his favorite show that the hooligans had to pirate. Yeah. They watched, like, Bean had it for the longest time without subtitles, right? Like, they stole the Blu-rays, right? Because it did get a Blu-ray release. They stole the undubbed, unsubbed Blu-rays. And Bean was just loving it anyway. And then one day, like, Fang's like, hey, Bean, I found subtitles online. You found subtitles? Yeah. Why do I need subtitles? I already know exactly what they're saying. And, like, Bean can't speak a lick of Japanese, but he still understands all of it and knows what they're saying. He's like, how? Oh, very simple. Don't you understand? It's all context clues. Like, what? Yeah. And then Fang winds up saying, like, no, listen, I went out of my way to find you these gosh darn subtitles. We're watching it with the subtitles. Okay. And then by the end of the show, Fang's like, this is what I was missing out on this whole time? Looney Tunes Acme Bombs? No. Anime Bombs? Or yes. Anime Bombs? No. Yeah. I don't think there's really anything else for me to find on this plane. I just figured I'd take a quick look around. Oh, what am I doing? I have Palmy for this. Here we go. We can, there we go. Whoop. We'll go to town. What am I doing? Speaking of Looney Tunes. Yeah, I don't think 4Kids would have touched this show with a 5-foot pole. Especially because, like, they really... I'm always amazed by the fact that 4Kids managed to not only corner the market on a lot of, like, anime in... like, before we had Toonami. I mean, I know Toonami and 4Kids were kind of going at the same time, but, like, a lot of the more kind of kid-friendly and, like, family-friendly stuff, I feel like 4Kids kind of honed in on first. Like, they had, you know, Pokemon. And they had Pokemon, and they had Yu-Gi-Oh!, and they had One Piece and stuff. And I know One Piece is kind of more for teens anyway, but still, you kind of get my point. Where, like, 4Kids managed to become a juggernaut of, like, dubbing anime. Especially a lot of, like, the really big stuff that was out at the time. And, like, they did Pokemon. They did Kirby. They did Sonic. They did F-Zero, which... didn't last for very long, but they still did it. And so, like, I'm surprised. I would love to know if, like, Jetters was at all ever on their radar, because it was another video game-based anime. Wow, a Mega Man Robot Master spin-off? Crazy, right? Look, everybody. Wait. Look, it's Bomberman. Hello, Mega Wii Master. Welcome to the stream. Oh.
In the past, a group of treasure.
Oh, yeah, no, I talked to her already.
Really missed the rent money they used to give me.
I'm curious if any of these NPCs wanted anything. No. Oh, wait, I wonder if the treasure hunters are back now. Oh, no, that was the house they were in. That's right. Okay, I think I can just kind of keep going. I am curious what I need, like, the axe and stuff for. What was this? Kodo Comet! What? Laugh with Confidence contains strategies for defeating bosses. Buy the Kodo Comet. I don't have enough money. What do you mean Kodo is in here? I mean, it's spelled different. Isn't Kodo Comic, isn't Kodo Magazine spelled with a K? Huh? And it's got Pikachu on the front. Okay. I remember seeing Jetters when Jetix, made in Japan at the time, was showing a bunch of Japanese kids in their own cartoons. And I was hyped thinking they were going to localize it. But no, wow, I didn't know it was ever featured, like, in something on Jetix. That's great. I remember Jetix. I remember watching freaking, Super Ultra Hyper Monkey, Team Monkey Force Go, whatever that show is called. I remember watching that on Jetix. Jeez Louise, that's a blast from the past. I think it's spelled Kodoko. Oh, okay. Subtle advertising. Subliminal messaging. Yes. Flint the Time Detective and Monster. Yeah! They had, what was that show? It was like Dino Racers or something, where it was the future and there was like dinosaurs, but they were also like motorcycles and there was kids that would ride them. That was on Jetix, I think. Rex and Toy Story 2.
You know they make it so you can't defeat Zurg unless you buy this book? It's extortion. That's what it is.
I don't need the game anymore. I lived it. Father. I did it. I defeated Zurg. I'm on the wrong planet. Planet Seka Seka. Okay. Remember watching some Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go to very packed, jam-packed big name right there. So that is the most. You know what's funny is that's like. I forget if that was a Canadian show or if that was an American show. I think it was a Canadian show. Also, nice bike stands, right? I love that title because that is the most. Oh, here's how we get in the Mario house. That's the most Japanese title you could possibly think of. That's like, you know how some anime have exuberantly long names that'll be like, the day I went to the grocery store and accidentally bumped into the man who I would fall in love with and marry in 35 years and have 5 children with and then retire at a very young age with, plus my cat, Kojiro, and the wacky adventures him and his friends go on. Part 2 Revenge Deluxe. You know how some anime will have like that kind of wacky name? That's the kind of name that Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go has, and I love it. Doesn't beat modern anime names that are literally sent. They're great. I love them.
Dr. Croto, who lives in the north part of the volcano area, is currently conducting research related to time travel. Recently, he successfully completed an invention dubbed the Time Engine. It's a train that travels through time, like Back to the Future. It's really exciting news.
Clearly, I can tell. What's up, kid?
L-O-V-E! I love Akane!
Guys, it's Pim. It's Pim. I love Akane, Charlie. I love Akane!
My beloved Akane... My beloved Akane-chan was captured by the Hige Hige Bandits. I'm so worried. They better not hurt Akane-chan.
Oh, dear sweet Dora Standpipe.
She's alone and unprotected!
Thomas and the Magic Railroad 2, baby!
The sequel! We're traveling through time!
We're going back in time to get destination pictures off the menu so that Britt Allcroft can make a decent movie. Let's see. Time for Betty Bye. Gotta work tomorrow. Y'all have a lovely day. I also love Akane. Thank you very much for tuning in tonight, Maho Ellen. Have a wonderful night. Get some good sleep. And thank you very much for joining the stream tonight. Have a great night. Here we go. Fire! Oh, geez Louise. Okay. Let's swap our Catabon to the cat. And go. Go. There we go. Fire! Whoa! Go. Aha! Huh? What did Luna miss? Luna miss something? Gideon said he's very... Oh, yes. I meant to mention that again before. So, initial... Oh! Lizard Man! I probably can't... I probably need Ice Bomb to kill him. So, yeah, initially, my plan was Sonic Advance after Bomberman Jetters. It's Charmander! Wow! Guys, look, it's Charmeleon. My plan was to play Sonic Advance next, but I... Oh! Light Bombs, maybe? Ow! I gotta find out what this guy is weak to real quick, because we're gonna be seeing a lot of him. Okay, Light Bombs do hurt him. Why don't Ice Bombs hurt him? Treasure! His Lizard Tail! Oh, it's like Slowpoke. I literally need to beat it, bro. I'm so freaking close to that. But yeah, so initially my plan was to play Sonic Advance next after Bomberman Jetters, but I'm not gonna lie, that Star Fox Brain Rot, it's strong. It is strong right now, and I really want to play Star Fox. So I'm thinking, when we're done with Bomberman, depending on how quick I beat Bomberman and if I can get the art assets done for it in time, we're probably gonna play Star Fox Adventures next. Give in to the rot. Give in to the rot. Yes. Strike while the iron's hot. Yeah. I'm wondering if we need water bombs for this. I wonder if we can even get water bombs. If they're a thing. There we go. Block him in. Block him in. Cut him off the pass. We going to Krazoa Palace. We are! We're going to Krazoa Palace! We're going to Thorntail Hollow. Nobody ever brings me gifts anymore! I have not played Star Fox Adventures. The last time I played Star Fox Adventures, I was house sitting for my sister when she was having her first kid. Right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And I didn't beat the whole thing. I just I think I got up to I think I got up to the end of Cloud Runner Fortress, and that was where I took a break, and then I just never got back to it. So it'll be a somewhat blind experience for me. Blind in the sense that I haven't played it in a very long time. Welcome to Lava City. Where's the lava? Oh, Hige Hige Bandits in the office. There we go. Oh, Cloud Runner Fortress is it is. No, it is. It's one of my favorite areas aesthetically, but man, it's a pain in the butt. Those freaking bomb puzzles I remember being very, very annoying. Also, hi, you guys know you're living in the middle of an active war zone, right? I'm Snowbat. I'm so bad at sneaking, I'm shocked I got through. I believe in you, Luna. You can do it. And clearly you did do it. This is the west of Lava City. The underground passage up north will take you to Calderas Lake. However, the overseer of the passage was captured by the bandits. There are hostages being held inside 3 buildings. Just 3 buildings? Why are they keeping the hostages so far apart? Dr. Croto's lab is in the North Volcano area. The counter bomb there can change how fast your bombs detonate. Oh. I wonder if that's, remote bombs. You're on fire! Literally! Let me put you out! There we go. I was a healer once. I didn't read the second half of the text at first, and I was gonna say until I took an arrow to the knee, but the translator did it for me. Wow. Wow. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you were curious around what time that this translation hack was made, I'm gonna guess like, oh, I don't know, 2013 at the latest. Wow. Bomberman predicted Skyrim. There you go.
Just jump and hit the circle button.
With house music this calm, it makes the war zone so. I know, right? Like, this is scenic almost. It's like, oh, honey, what are you doing today? Oh, you know, I gotta go down to the laundromat. I gotta get our clothes washed because the dryer's not working. Okay, well, be safe. Okay, be careful, honey. Oh yeah, I will. What are you doing while I'm gone? Oh, I just have a crossword puzzle. I think I might trim the cactus. Oh, cool. Okay, I'll be right back. And then you just see, like, the wife just sitting down at the table, and she's fiddling with the crossword puzzle, and, like, across the way, you can see the window, and the husband is just like... And the husband is just, like, darting behind rocks and debris as he runs towards the the laundromat. Yeah, that's a fun mental picture. Dog! Can I pet that dog?
Going west will take you to Caldera Lake, while going east will take you to the volcano area.
You know what, real quick, I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom, and then when I get back, I'm actually gonna refill my water, because my water glass is empty, so I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Sit tight. BRB. More Bomberman is on the way. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Whoop. Oi. I am back. Hi. Hello. Can I pet that dog? Hot dogs! The hot dog invasion! Ah! Not the hot dog invasion, but I just got good stream quality. Vive la résistance! Vive la résistance! Resistance! Gideon is back to being Hot Dog King. I am back. I am once again the Wiener King. That's me. Totally me. Vive la ketchup! I am now the leader of the stream. Wow, Bladed usurped the title. Ouija has been displaced. Here, Ouija was going to be the one to take over, and Bladed stepped in. Amazing. Oh yeah, so Easter's coming up this weekend. You guys got any fun plans for the holiday? I'm probably not doing anything. We'll have ham. We've been having ham. We started having our ham tonight, actually. Oh, he's a firefighter. We're blowing things up in an office space. Don't try this at home, kids. But yeah, don't worry. I gave when I had any form of pushback. That's true. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you giving me back my title of being in charge of the stream. Thank you for watching over it in my absence. There we go. Whoop. But yeah. I've been with my folks, that's all. Tasty ham, tasty cheese taters, cinnamon rolls in the morning with egg cake. Egg cake! I want egg cake. Isn't all cake egg cake? Because you use cake to make eggs? It's a piece of cake to bake a pretty cake. If the way... you gotta do the cooking by the book. You know you can't be lazy. Never use a messy recipe. The cake will end up crazy. Gotta do your cooking by the book. And then you'll have a cake. The things you don't realize you remember until you start singing them, you're like, oh, hey, Lazy Town. Bring it down! Yeah. I love the Lil Jon remix of that song so much. Oh, frick. Oh, frick! Hey, you got him. Lazy Town was a good... You know what was crazy for me? Was, like, I grew up watching Lazy Town when it first came out, right? Like, in 2003, I think it was. What was nuts to me was seeing a thing that I grew up with come back as a meme later on. Like, what? Other people remember Lazy Town?
No! Don't let your kids watch it! What's this? How much do I owe you? Nothing. It's free.
Free! I love Robbie Rotten so much. Robbie Rotten, I love him. You know, we had a joke in my house growing up where, like, I forget the name of the gymnast who played Sporticus, right? But I remember as a kid, my brother and I would always joke that, like, Robbie Rotten was arguably more active and, like, in better shape at times than Sporticus. And, like, it makes sense because Stephen Carl Stephenson, he was a very tall man. And I believe he was taller than, you know, than the guy that was Sporticus. So it's like, okay, it makes sense. But, like, I don't know. It was just funny to me. My friend sent me the Little John Cake song in Animal Crossing, and I just responded with, why do I know this? Nice. We're #1. Hey! Here's a little lesson in trickery. This is going down in history. If you want to be a villain #1, you have to chase a superhero on the run. So follow my moves and sneak around. Be careful not to make a sound. What are you doing? Dun, dun, dun. I know the whole song by heart. I watched Lazy Town mostly in Spanish. Nice! The puppet characters were creepy. They were, but I loved them. I loved them as a kid. It's funny because I had no clue that it got brought back. Like, Lazy Town was a thing, and it existed in, like, 2003. And then I think... Ow! And then I think it was, like, around... I want to say 2013. They brought it back. And they started making new episodes. It's like, whoa! And that's where We Are #1 comes from. It comes from the reboot of the show, which had pretty much all the same cast members. Stephanie got recast, obviously, because, like, the actress that played her was too old to play the character anymore. But, like, oh, what was his name? Lazy Town Sporticus actor. And he was like the creator of the show too. What is his name? Magnus Sheving. Sheving. Magnus Sheving. And Stefan Carl Stephenson, you know, reprised their roles as Sporticus and Robbie Rotten. Yeah, great show. And even like when they brought it back, it was still really good from what I saw of it, at least. And the songs were good. My mom hated them because we had a bunch of the songs recorded on like cassette tape that we recorded off the TV, right? And my sister would play them ad nauseum. She would play them on a gosh darn cassette player over and over and over again. My mom freaking hated the songs from Lazy Town simply because she would hear them over and over and over again. He solos Homelander. He does solo Homelander. I'm an usher. I've seen the last 15 minutes of the movie and credits of the gala scene 21 times so far. Any questions? Hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome to the stream. How goes Mario movie traffic? What about the Mine song? But it's edgy. Oh, there's an edgy version of the Mine song? This mailbox is mine. And this triagonal sign. This blue balloon. The month of June. It's all emphatically mine. Everything that I see, it belongs to me. I caress it, 'cause I possess it. I'm stingy, and it's mine. Thank God! I was beginning to lose hope. I heard somebody walk into the building and they were singing Lazy Town songs. I'm like, oh no! The end is nigh! We were captured for a few days and ran out of water. We had to drink... You don't want to know. There are other captives being held. The one who can open up the passage to Caldera Lake is likely one of them. You wouldn't want to imagine what happened if you wouldn't have wanted to imagine. You wouldn't have wanted to imagine what would have happened if you were too late. Yeah. Cool. We saved some hostages. Let me save my game. There we go. I was looking up Bomberman Jetter's mighty PNGs on Google. Guess whose art I found? I don't know. God beats me. Show Bean the song Fang would love. Bean, I swear to Gaia Bean, if I have to see Rosie and Fleet Feet's human sodas running around doing gymnastics and singing one more time, I am putting my foot through the TV and it's going to be up to you to steal us another one. Let me find real quick. Listen, I'm just saying, you know what? Guys, question. Why is it that, now, let me just do something real quick. Oh, I can't because it's not a, listen, let's enhance this image, shall we? Computer enhance image computer. So we have Stingy here, right? We have Stingy from Lazy Town here. Let me make a quick edit to Stingy. I'm just saying, if we take Stingy, right, and we just do a little something like this. And then a little something. That's the wrong brush. Here we go, and we'll give him. Put this on a separate layer. Where the frick is my mouse? There it is. Here we go. Do a little something like this. That's too big. There we go. circle that. And then give him a little 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, open the door. 5, 6, pick up sticks. You know how it goes. I'm just saying, why is, there we go. And let's just... Okay. So we've got Stingy here, right? His feet are really... He got clown shoes like Fang. I'm just saying. Do you see the vision? Do you see the vision? So this is Stingy. This is Stingy. Now, if... But wait. I'm not done. I'm not done. If we then take Stingy here, and we do one of these, where if I just, let's see, we'll just zoom in on this here mouth here, and we'll... Ooh, oh wait, I've got it wrong. If we there we go. We just take this here mouth and ooh. I can fix it. There we go. There we go. It's me. It's Sherwood. Sherwood, is that your human Sona? That's cringe. You're cringe. And then you just see Fang staring at them. You're like, I'm not cringe. No, I'm not cringe. Okay. Okay. Let's we're just gonna. You know what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a group real quick. A group. There we go. And we're gonna put these 2 images in there. And then we're gonna crop this one down just a little bit. Oop. You know, we're gonna keep him. Keep him at the hips. There we go. There we go. Sherwood's got him on the brain. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Okay. There we go. So Bomberman Jetters, am I right? What a cool game. What a weird game. I got the pizza, but where's the samurai cats? Good question. Whoa. There we go. Okay. Ooh, big shoes to fill indeed. There we go. Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna lie. The firefighter Hige Bandits are actually kind of easy to take care of because you just kind of trap them. Bam! Look at that! 2 for 1. I got inspired by your mouth thing. Oh, what have I inspired you to do, Teeter? There we go. Oh, let's switch Catabons. There we go. There we go. Take a look for yourself. Teeter, what's waiting for me on Discord? What am I walking into? This is getting out of hand. Oh. 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 Wow. It's like Pinocchio but in reverse. I want to be a real boy. Oh, every time he lies, his bow tie gets bigger. Here we go. Oh, wait, you want it to be like I mean, hang on that. Oh boy. Teeter, are you committing acts of malicious compliance? And instead of making a jackass of himself, he does something to make him more fox like, yes! Well, wait! Doesn't Pinocchio have a character named Gideon in it? I've never actually seen Pinocchio or read the book either. Those soldiers look like Sergeant Frog. They do look like Sergeant Frog characters. Oh, that's just cheap. There is. There's the cat. Yeah, the cat. Yeah, Honest John the fox and his cat friend Gideon. Ow. Gideon was the sidekick of the fox. It was meant to be. It was meant to. It was destined. As foretold in our fate books of fate. Jeez Louise. I could really use an extra bomb. This reminds me of that one room in Deltarune where there's like there's a million whatchamacallit, like food dinner carts, and one of them has a key on it, and you have to like fight all of the dinner carts to figure out which one has the key hidden under the tray. Here we go. Listen, I may have never let me go. I may have never seen Pinocchio, but I do know my Disney characters. Oh, no. Okay, so they can't actually hurt me, but they do grab. I'm designing cubicles. This one's 10 by 10. Can I accidentally destroy the coin? Yeah, I can, okay. Damn you, Mario and Star Fox fan bases. Can you all just get along? Listen. There's a handful of people beefing, right? There's a handful of people beefing because apparently Fox has more screen time than Rosalinda in the Mario movie. Which, like, okay, to be fair, it is silly that Fox McCloud of the Star Fox franchise has more screen time than Rosalina in the Mario Galaxy movie. But come on! Let us Star Fox fans have this. We've been starving. Rosalina's in, like, every Mario game. Let us have this. Also, to be fair, Rosalina really, Rosalina doesn't appear much in Mario Galaxy, right? Like, you can go, like, at least, like, comparatively speaking, over the course of the game, like, yes, she's always there at the Comet Observatory, but, like, outside of when you first meet her, you're never really required to talk to her that much, that often, you know? So, like, I feel like, you know, I don't know. Either way, let us have this. Let us have hope. It's almost like how Donkey Kong had more screen time than Luigi in the Super Mario Bros. Movie. Why did I come back in here? I got this perfectly. There we go. Oh, phooey. Oh, frick! Oh, wait! No, that still hurts. That still makes you take pain damage. Honestly, it doesn't mess... Don't mess with Rosalina fans. They can smell fear, and they have a lot of money. Teeter, what are you doing? Teeter, what are you doing? I'm sorry, .webp. You should be .webp. What did he do to you? His nose got bigger, and his mouth got bigger, but his eyes got smaller. Oh, oh, he's a work of art. We're gonna make him really small, and it's like Stingy Wood squared. Stingy Wood to the power of Stingy Wood. Botox? Someone take the computer away from Teeter. Teeter, you're losing your Photoshop license. Here we go. happening. Now, there should be a switch hidden somewhere. Money! Hey guys, I'll rescue in a minute. I just need to blow up some boxes. I need to commit acts of vandalism inside of this office building because I need fruit for my dogs. My Pokemon need to be fed, and that takes priority over saving you guys. I'm really sorry.
You can take away the art, but you can't take away the teeter! No one expects the Teeter Inquisition.
No, Teeter, you're on timeout. Teeter, we're putting you in the timeout like Tasha Yar. And don't worry, we won't kill you the same episode. You're good. Hi!
Get your damn dirty hands off me, you damn dirty fox!
Watch out or I'll make a monkey out of you.
Thank God, I was beginning to lose hope. We're captured for a few days, and wait, we're the second group? We're all saved! The Jenners came and rescued us, hooray! Oh, you're looking for the person that opens the door to Caldera Lake? How inconvenient. He's not here. I wonder what's for lunch. I wonder what's for dinner. My ship sails in the morning.
Golly, what are all those heads? These are the faces of evil.
Ow! I need to save my video game. Actually, you know what? Maybe what I'll do is I'll go back to the healing house. Can I warp there? No. Because I don't have... Pommy! Oh! Because I'm all out of money! Nope, I apparently can't warp back there. Cool. Oh, wait, no, I have to press the B button. That's right. There we go. Whoop!
It is written, only mighty can save us from fire. Golly, I'll go get my stuff. Stop, your bombs are enough.
We've got to have money.
There we go.
Children, they're like puppies! Anything can be bought and sold for the right oil.
Save. Yeah, I'll save the game again. There we go. There we go. That's the Bomberman's way. We've got to have fire. The GameCube Bomberman game is great because you know the girl that we saw at the very beginning of the game shout? She's the announcer in the GameCube game, and every time that you pick up an item, she calls it out, right? So she's like, fire up, bomb up, power glove, power bomb, bomb up, power glove, bomb kick, power glove. It's great, I love it. The passage up north leads to Caldera Lake. Researchers said that they found a new phase of water.
New phase of water? Water phase 2? What?
Are you going to get the new Extinguisher 15 Pro? Alright. I feel like this is the part. I feel like this is the point in the game where I feel like this now I'm confused because at first we had Skyrim reference, which made me think this was a very old translation, but now we've got jokes like Extinguisher 15 Pro. When is this from? And how they jumped the shark. They're like, okay, yeah, this text is the same. This text is telling you to go to Caldera Lake. This text is telling you to, this is telling you to go to the Deza town. Screw it. Let's just throw in some funny stuff. Waiter, there's a samurai pizza cats in my soup.
A building now separates the east and west sides of Lava City. The mayor said it was to prevent fire from spreading.
What a load of bull. I have to climb up and down stairs. I don't have to pay a toll.
Hi, Peppino.
Welcome, this is Item Workshop. Here you can combine two synthesis ingredients together to create entirely new items. The synthesis fee is 10 gold.
I'm curious. Can we, bomb material and the Makbaraka. What happened? Oh, game data 14. Okay. Continue. Sure. How about the lizard tail? What about the Lizalfo's tail? What do we get for this? A game data 10. Cool. No. What does that do? Oh, I think I know what that I think that's for the mini games, presumably. Bomber album displays game data. Yeah, what's this? Let's see. Whoa! Bomberman GB3, December 1996. Game Boy introduction of the challenge mode. Your score determines your rank. Whoa! There's like a little history gallery in here. Whoa! That's cool! Let's see. Bomberman GB2, August 1995. Game Boy. Lesson mode and White Bomber's ancestor, Indie Bomber, are introduced. Ba-ba-da-ba, ba-ba-da. That's cool. Oh, and this is the Japanese artwork, I think. Yeah. I had that Game Boy game. Nice. And you notice in the corner, you see what that is right there? See what that is right there? See, you see that? I see that.
Snakes. Why is it always snakes?
Always snakes. Never not snakes. If Indiana Jones is here, of course you're gonna have snakes. I actually didn't realize Hudson developed Bomberman. You didn't? Oh, yeah! Yeah, Bomberman was pretty, like... Hudson had a bunch of, like, big franchises, but I would say of all of them, Bomberman is definitely, like, the biggest one that they had. You know what it also shows? A gun? Where's the gun? Oh, he has a gun! Wait a second! Hold the phone! Wait a second!
You better delete that right freaking now. If you don't delete this within the next 15 seconds, I swear to God, I'm sending you to the big Bomberman tournament in the sky, Buster. Delete this tweet.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Why does he have a gun? That's That's Fang's favorite Bomberman. Wow. That made it onto the American box too? That's amazing. If you want to see the cover art quality, I say, yes, I want to see. Yes, I want to see for his neutral special. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my land. There it is. There it is. Look at that. He has a gun. Wowie zowie. And Black Bomber over here has a freaking sword. They all want to kill White Bomber. They all want to kill Indie Bomber. Why? What did he do to them? What priceless artifact did he steal? Did he steal the Holy Bomber Grail? We're keeping him. We're keeping him. He's going in the thumbnail somewhere. Wow. Bomberman is cool. Wow. Because we have to kill Peak a Blicky. Bomberman with the Blicky. That's cool. Now I gotta combine other stuff. That's so cool. Oh boy, another expensive issue of Koto Koto Comic. Yup, that I can't afford. No. Cool. Here's all the cover arts if you want to see. I might, maybe, you know what I might do is I might check them out. I'll see which ones I can get, and then like we'll check them out after, like when I finish this game, we'll check them out. I'm gonna pin that real quick. Pin message. There we go. Oh yeah, pin it. My source of power! Oh, I love that. That's incredible. I was just talking about him. My mom and I were just talking about him, Wallace Shaw, who played Rex in the Toy Story movies. He has such an interesting story because, like, he had, if I'm not mistaken, he had sort of almost like a kind of a Phil Hartman type situation, but in reverse, where, like, he and his he had a girlfriend / wife, I forget if it was a girlfriend or wife, I forget. But, you know, he was an actor and she was an actor, and her career was taking off, but he wasn't really finding success. And he did a lot of other stuff, including poetry. He did a lot of, like, almost like borderline, like, beat poetry type stuff, where it was, like, very, like, heavy, like, philosophical, political poetry type stuff, right? Which didn't really take off. People weren't really into it. It's poison suction cups, not correct, it's poison suction cups, not bullets. Clear distinction. And, like, he was kind of gonna give up on his acting career because it was going nowhere. And then he was in a little movie called The Princess Bride, and the rest is history. I always think it's really cool how often it is for actors where, like, one role is really all that you need to save a career or to take off, right? You never know if, what, where, or when that big break will be, where it's like, bam, okay, yeah, now you did it. You found your thingy. And now you're big. You're out of obscurity. And it's always amazing when it's like that last hurrah, that final, you know, this is my last chance type gig, where it's like, I'm gonna try this, and if it doesn't work, I'm out. And it works. It's like, yes! I did it my way, you know? Oh, we push the plants. We don't destroy them. Here we go. Ooh. Here we go. Here we go. Yada. Yada. Man, seeing the Bomberman Game Boy games, good memories. That was one of my earliest Game Boy games. Really? Did you have Wario Blast featuring Bomberman? I love that. My favorite thing about Wario Blast featuring Bomberman is that in Japan, I'm pretty sure it's just a regular Bomberman game. There's no Wario aspect of it. But you know what's crazy? Wario was big.
And I'm not just talking about him eating a lot of garlic either.
Johnny. Wario was huge as soon as, like, Super Mario Land 2 released. I think everyone kind of wanted Mario to have another rival other than Bowser, and then they come up with evil, bad Mario, and it's Wario, and everybody went crazy. And Wario was a really big character, and, like, he was in tons of marketing and advertising, and Nintendo was, especially Nintendo of America, was really utilizing Wario as a character in, like, the late 90s and early 2000s. And, like, to the point where they really did say, hey, Hudson, this Bomberman game will sell better if Wario's in it. And I find that crazy. I mean, they might have not said, like, directly, like, hey, Hudson, this game will sell better if Wario's in it. But I feel like that's kind of inferred by, like, why else would Wario be? Why else would Wario just randomly be in this Bomberman game, if not for the fact that they're like, hey, put Wario in the game, and you'll be the first video game to sell 1 billion units. Wonderful. Hey, Bomberman games are better when Wario is in them. First game to sell 1 billion games. You sent me some good Warios, some quality Warios. Warios with a purpose. I like this one. We're taking this one, and also this one. And whoo! You know what? I'm putting them all on screen. Screw it. We're saving all of these Warios. Save Wario. Obey Wario. Destroy Mario. Don't let Mario get the 6 gold coins. Don't let Mario find his way to the castle. Here we have Small Rio. I'm a Wario.
I'm gonna win.
That's small Wario. And then we have...
He's porpoise.
He can go here by Steve. And then we have another Bomber Wario, who's also really good. He can go down here by Goat McCloud, the goat from Goat Star Goat. And then we have the Head of Wario. You've heard of the Head of State? Get ready for the Head of Wario. There we go. Sherwood is wearing that Wario like a charm. Please let one of them be the Wario Land Shake It level select screen. As we merrily roll along.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Naughty. That's very good. That's very good. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's perfect. That's be. There's Super Mario Broth shared a really cool fact about Mario 64 DS earlier this week, where normally when you are under the effects of a super mushroom in that game, your character can't read signs. Or no, they can't crawl. I'm sorry. Your character can't crawl while using the super mushroom. Right? But you'll use your crawl/crouch animation when reading signs because they're so low, and your character has to actually be looking at them and can't just look down. So if you use Wario, the screen will zoom in and Wario will crouch down and the screen will be filled with nothing but Wario's ass. Please don't bomb the man. Oops. Now, fellas, don't get distracted on the left side of the screen. Yeah. Listen, I play Listen, you gotta understand. I play Wario games for the plot.
The plot.
Oh, how I love him. I really gotta play that game. I still haven't played Shake It. I really have to. Clip that. Clip that. The plot of Wario Land. I'm the one who has to open the door? Let's see here. On page 3. Thank you so much. I didn't think we'd ever get out. Hero, you were a bit too late and those bandits took Akane away. How do you say the word book? Oh. She's being held inside the TV station. It's the largest building in the East. Anyway, get the Calendera drop. Make an aqua bomb and save Akane. I don't get paid enough for this. I gotta head to the next gig. Part 2, Akane gets... Listen. I know that the Japanese have a particular sense of humor. I know that the Japanese have a particular, slightly risque sense of humor. Even Bomberman Jetters the anime has one or two jokes that are a little out there. But I have to wonder how much I need to know how much of that is in the actual original Japanese script for this game, and how much of that was the translator getting bored. Sense of humor indeed, Mario. Yeah! I'm getting some distinct Pokemon manga flashbacks with the grabbing of Pokeballs. Pokeballs. That's definitely what they were. You made a new sticker. You made a new sticker, you stinker? May I see the new sticker? Wow, it's like classic Bomberman. Yeah, da-da-da. First time we've seen brick blocks this whole game. It's in general chat. Oh, general chat. I prefer General Pepper. Bop, bop. Please tell me you made Wario a sticker. Please make it. Oh, Teeter, I went looking for treasure and all I found was booty. That's beautiful. Oh, I need to switch to my other Carabombs. Oh, this guy evolved. What's he look like now? Ooh. Pressing B will turn you invisible for a medium length of time. It really doesn't turn you invisible. I think that's a translation error. Because it doesn't really turn you invisible. It turns you invincible? I don't know. Maybe that's probably not a translation error. It just doesn't literally turn you like physically invisible. It just turns you like invisible to lasers. A laser? How come you don't have a laser, Woody? It's not a laser. It's a little light bulb that blinks. Do you see what it's called? I didn't see what it's called. What is it called? Let me see what it's called. Wario games have good plot. Yes, they do. Amen, brother. Hey, listen, have you seen Captain Syrup? She's got some nice plot, too. Hey! You know what I always find funny? I always find it funny when people are like, oh, where's Wah Peach? How come we haven't seen Wah Peach? And there was that Wah Peach, like, concept model that was made for the one tennis game. But, like, Captain Syrup is right there. Like, you can't tell me that Captain Syrup isn't Wah Peach. Like, if you look at her design, right? She's very much designed the same way. Oh, frick. The same way Mario and Wario are designed, where, like, one looks good and one looks evil. She's a captain. She holds a place of status and power, similar to how Peach holds a place of status and power as princess. She lords over people, right? Being her, you know, being her crew, much like how Peach has the Toads, right? Peach, Syrup, I'm just saying, Wah Peach is Captain Syrup. And not to mention, even if you look at, like, her relationship with Wario, where, like, Mario and Peach are, you know, I know Nintendo will never say it, but they are. Mario and Peach are lovers. Wario and Captain Syrup are rivals. Like, they are the parallel. She is Wah Peach. She is Wah Peach. I never thought about it. See? Can I say Internet might attack me, but I actually didn't really care about the Wah Peach design that everyone crazy was obsessed with, but I'm crazy. I thought it was neat. I thought it was actually kind of cute. I liked it. It was a prototype design. It never got, you know, beyond... And it was never approved by Nintendo, obviously. So, like, it never was finalized or official, but it was still really cool. Maybe someday she'll be back like Pauline and be brought back and become more prominent character. Listen, I'm just saying, if they want to do Wario... If they want to do Wario Land and have Wario... Whoa, it's the lava bubbles from Mario 3. If they want to have Wario maybe show up, right, in, like, the Super Mario Brother 3 movie, you could have Captain Syrup in there. It'd be really cool. I miss Wario Land so much. I do love WarioWare, don't get me wrong. But if you gave me the option, like, hey, what do you want more? Do you want a new Wario Land or do you want a new Wario... I want a new WarioWare. I want a new WarioWare. I've mainly seen Wah Peach used in Looney Tunes fan works. Well, Mario. Yeah, I like her in that sense. Where, like, she is, like, the silly, funny, haha. She works well in that sense. I like the design, but I'm still not sold on the name Wah Peach. I saw a fan name calling her Apricot. I think it sells Bizarro Peach angle better. Yes, it does. I like that name too. I remember somebody giving her that name, and it worked very well. I like Wah Peach as, like, the concept, right? That's what we call the concept. This is Caldera Lake. Danger, no swimming. I like that as, like, the name for the idea of the character, but I do agree that, like, I don't really like it as the name of the character. There we go. The white ball thing that Beta Wa Peach had just looked off to me. Lol. She's doing mocap acting. Yeah, it does. Hi, Get. I went to the vet today, and Cam is a healthy dog. Good! Oh, good. I'm glad. He's a good boy. I'm glad he's healthy. He deserves to have nice things. Give him a head pat from me. Also, hello, KG. Welcome to stream. We're talking about Wario and Captain Syrup. KG, have you ever seen Captain Syrup? You know what? We need to put Captain Syrup on the overlay. Captain Syrup Wario. For the uninitiated who don't know who Captain Syrup is, let me show you Captain Syrup. Because she's cool. She actually has two designs. She has her original Wario Land design and then her Wario Land Shake It design. And I really like both of them. I think you can see the Peach similarities more in her original design. This is what she looked like initially. He looked so sad. Well, I would be too. No dog likes going to the vet. So this is her original design from Wario Land. And like, yeah, this is like the head shape, the eyes, even like the general silhouette, where if you were to kind of connect, like the way the pants puff out, they're those big puffy pirate pants. Big puffy pirate pants, big puffy pirate pants, big puffy pirate pants. That's fun to say. You can really see, we're like, yeah, that's Evil Peach. And then there's her Wario Land Shake It design, which is really cool. And looks a lot like Pauline, actually. Yeah, Captain Syrup is great, and you can't tell me she's not Peach. She's not the Evil Peach. Oh, Evil Peach. Peachful. Yeah. Gosh damn. Ah! First it was Dumpy Amogus. I check my Discord DMs because I opened my browser because I see a message from KG. And you know what I'm greeted by? You want to know what I was greeted by when I opened my Discord? You want to know? You want to know what I see the second I open my Discord DMs? I see a really cool gif of Kinger from the Amazing Digital Circus. That's what I'm greeted by. The second I open my Discord DM. Thanks, KG. Thank you. Oh. Did I tell you? Did? Did you? I didn't see. Did I tell you to check the I didn't. You missed the muzzle comment, but whatever. It's all fine, though, because he good? It's all fine, because he... Oh, hey, you got some cake. Yeah, we saw Wario's cake and we saw Kinger's cake today. You want to share it to class? Anyway. The Caldera drop can be found ahead. However, a strange monster recently appeared. If you defeat it, perhaps you will find the Caldera drop? Cam got some treats. Good! Good for him. I'm glad he's okay. Frozen dry liver. Ooh! Nice! You can use the Caldera drop to synthesize the Aqua Bomb. The Aqua Bomb, Aqua form, can be used to put out flames in Lava City. Nice. But then it won't be Lava City anymore. Then it'll just be City City. And nobody's going to want to come to City City. Tourism is their stock and trade. Then what are they going to do? Here we go. Ba-da-bing. Ya-da-da. Da-da-da. Let's see, what's over this way? Ah, log! Here we go. We've got Ice Bomb, we got Water Bomb, we got Light Bomb. What bomb are we getting next? Oh, water, obviously. Also, Luna is purposely acting cute in front of me. Oh, did she see Cam get a treat and now she wants one too? Little goofball. She's like, hey, where's my treat? Come on. Oh. What are you? Oh, I'm trapped in here with him. Oh. No. I'm not trapped in here with him. He's trapped in here with me! I don't think Ice Bomb works on him. Light Bomb? Look, everybody. It's the Spindly Johnny from Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase. Get it? Yeah, there we go! That's... I don't think he hurts if I... Oh, he does hurt if I touch him. He does hurt if I touch him. Okay, what are you gonna do now, Buster? Yeah! Man, my bombs go off slow. Ow, can you stop touching me? Ooh. See, she just wants it to... Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, it's okay. Pet that cat. Pet that cat. What you gonna do now, but... How much health do you have? Yeah, da-da-da-da-da. Ah, that time I did myself in. Okay, I gotta be careful because I am down to... Wait, I have potions! I have potions! Ha-ha! I am going to use my small medicine. No touchy! No touchy! No touchy. I just have to trap him in like a dumb... Like a... I died! Oh dear. How far back does that send me? Oh, okay, that sends me back to the beginning of the hot spring. Well, you know what? That's probably a good place to leave off for the night anyway. Because it is almost time to go. Ooh, yeah, because it's just about 11... It's just about 12, actually. It's 11:59. You know what? Should we go beat the Spindly Johnny? Should we end the night on beating Spindly Johnny? Defeat Spindly Johnny. If I could spell defeat correctly. Defeat Spindly Johnny. We don't know how many hits they take. That's true, but we don't know how many hits they don't take. I'll just start making my way downtown. You know what? It's looking like a yes. It's looking like a... We're defeating the Spindly Johnny. All right. Whoop. And I have full health. So I'll be fine. Yeah, Oh, fudge. I did that to myself. Except I didn't say fudge. I said the word. The big word. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna chug that medicine real quick. There we go. All right, Spindly Johnny. I'm not afraid anymore. Now, you know what's a load of bogus is he can't get damaged by his own bombs. That's a load of bunk. If I've ever heard of any bunk. That's a load of hooey. Sounds like a load of hoopla! Sounds like a load of hoopla! Sounds like a load of thunk hoopla to make about a little Krabby Patty. Yeah, da 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 dee dee dee. Hey, you're cheating! That's cheating, mister! Excuse me, he can walk over his own bombs. That is the biggest load of BS since... That's the biggest load of BS... since Star Fox Command on the Nintendo DS! Sorry, I just wanted an excuse to slander Star Fox Command. Hey, kid, the GIF I sent is pretty funny. I promise it's not cake. Okay. Okay. Okay, you win. You win. That is a funny GIF. Look at he go! Look at he go! Funny caterpillar goes swim! That is good. I like that. I saved you that gift. That's my gift. That is the file name. I gave it. Nice. Zoom. He do be zooming. Okay. Ah, excuse. What a jerk! I got a friend of mine. He's dead! Yeah! Good. Bomberman obtains the Caldera drop! Dude, okay, real quick. Let's go back to town. Let's go back to town and get water bombs. Yeah, save it! Yes. Yes, I'm putting it to good use. Good, I'm glad. I would want it no other way. Let's quickly go to town. That was back this way. Yeah. Whoop! Oh, and firstly, and foremostly, we're going to save. We can go to town. We defeated the big scary weirdo guy. But we did go to town. We defeated the big scary weirdo. We did. We went to town on his keister. Here we go. Let's get the water bombs real quick. Welcome, this is the item workstation. You want to create the bomb? And we create the bomb. Here we go. Here we go. Caldera drop. And Aqua Bomb. Let's just check out what it do real quick. We get to have a second Blue Mighty. Ooh! He's purple!
Princess Daisy's favorite color is pink. Princess Peach's favorite color is pink. But Princess Daisy likes purple. I like purple too, but do you know what my favorite color is? What? Do you know what my favorite color is? Green. Yippee!
Heck yeah! Oh, cool, okay. Sick! Let's go back to the hotel, heal, and then we'll save. Yo, ho, ho, ho. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Ask why, ask why, ask why. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't. Please, please, don't die. There we go. Purple the Bomberman behind the slaughter? Let me save. Alrighty. Can see the full sprite sheet of his new. Can we see the full sprite sheet of his new color? Oh, can we? No, the full sprites don't, like the big full body sprite doesn't show the alternate colors, unfortunately. We're still missing one armor piece. I wonder if we'll get that soon. Oh man, yeah. Well then, this was a very fruitful and productive Bomberman stream tonight, ladies and gentle buddies. Yeah, I think we will leave things off for the night here. What's exciting, right? Next week, I have 2 things left to do, or 3 things really. I have to get the desk, I have to set up the new computer on the desk, and then I have to run an Ethernet cable through my room, then through the floor, and then through the wall, down into the kitchen, and connect it to the modem. And then there's a very distinct possibility that next week, next stream, will be the start of a very exciting new era. A new era of GSV Productions streaming, where I will be streaming from my new gaming computer. In my room. It's gonna be really cool. It'll be so awesome. It'll be so cool. Hopefully. Fingers crossed that'll have it all set up in time. If not, my internet is still, like, miles better than it used to be, and even good enough on Wi-Fi that I think I could stream on Wi-Fi if I needed to. So yeah, but yeah, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in tonight. I hope you guys all had a fun time, because I certainly know I did. Yeah, we'll probably wrap up Bomberman next week, and then after that, we'll be going on some adventures. But maybe that's jumping the gun a little bit too much. Well then, thank you very much, as always, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in. This was a very fun stream. I hope you guys all had a good time, because I certainly know I did. Have a blessed and wonderful night. I hope all of you who celebrate Easter have a very happy Easter this weekend. And as always, as we say in the cartoons,
That's all, folks.